Hello, hello. Happy Saturday, everybody. Let's quickly go through the warm-ups. Already most of the way through, to be honest. Some of the things that I actually did. Probably should have a tiny neck for it just in case, but whatever. YOLO. Now just, okay. Got the our own trash. Okay. Let's go. Where's the next one? This. So nice. So this was that. Two changes. Let's do a Bowser. What's up, Ruby? Thank you for the good luck. Do we figure something out? We found one that was 2 seconds faster, but it's much harder. So we're not going for it, unfortunately. I don't think the 2 seconds is worth given the punish. Go fuck yourself. He tried. He did try. I'm wondering if I should play a So Long. I haven't really played So Long in a while. Let's play So Long. Maybe even including Bowser. Sure, we're up to snuff on this. Because we know today is going to be the day. Nice and clean. Definitely felt like I was high there. Okay. Hello? Just like late on my queue. What? So like that's just keeping me. Okay, I don't think I'm late on the queue. I think I'm too quick on the regrab. That's what I think it is. One more. Ramper jumped twice in a row. Ready to crush it, hell yeah. It's nearly that time. Let's try to play Bowser. Let's see if I can do that again. Thank you. first and second phase. Brutal. Doing anything good today? Just played some games with some friends. Oh, wait, it's phase 3. That's clutch decision making. It's a pretty nice day. Well, that's gonna. I'm not playing Bowser again. That was our one time at that. And then let me just do one Tower of Fate, just because we did so many different ones. I want to make sure that I'm correctly thinking about what the FF8 rooms are. Always play a good percentage. We the game that we played a Harry Potter deck builder game, and then we played a game called Dragoon. But we played like the expansion version of it. So one guy was a dragon, I was a barbarian, and the other guy was a rogue. And you try to like claim villages and cities and stuff like that. Claim or destroy. Try to get points. Okay, let me do this. Do I think this game is more? Yes, for sure. Wait, okay, I guess it is the question from a casual perspective, because that's definitely for sure. This is harder. Or is it from a speedrun perspective? At which point the answer might not be as obvious. I would say the individual strats are definitely harder in Grand Prix World 3 than they would be in vanilla. In terms of annoyances, I mean, vanilla definitely has its fair share of annoyances, but I mean, so does Grand Prix World 3. Decent amount of RNG. Some of the strats are RNG. So maybe it's a draw there. So strat difficulty, Grand Prix World 3, annoyances, possibly a draw. But then the vanilla is definitely harder in terms of like wiggle room for mistakes. Like if you want to compete at the highest level, there's like, it feels like no room for error. Like I would much rather speed run this than try to go fight for 96 exit world record. I think that would drive me bonkers. Okay, let me go to the bathroom real quick and we'll get started.
Intro.
Screens. How's it going, band and captain? Good luck. And thank you, Ash. Let's get rolling for the day. Also, Papa Chief, I was thinking while I was in the bath, I was like, man, this guy must think I'm a real fucking idiot. I'm giving you like a serious answer and you're trolling me and I'm not even fully realizing it. Because it's actually a fair question. If you look at it in the right context, it is a fair question to ask. Don't mind me. Should indeed. Literally free game. The deadline is a bit crazy. You would think we would have it by now with all the work we put in, but patience is a virtue. Come when the time is right. is not, because I had one earlier. I'm paid off by Big Do. It's obsessed. That's the raspberry lemonade. It's all right. I definitely would not say it's the best flavor, but it's all right. Definitely enjoy me some Baja. And the sister ones, they've got Point Break Punch and Laguna Lemonade. So the Point Break, I think, is like a pineapple fruit punch, kind of a slightly tropical fruit punch. And then Laguna is mango lemonade. Voltage is a good choice as well. Back in the day, I remember Pitch Black or Pitch Dark, whatever it was called, was a good one. I know they brought it back recently, or are bringing it back soon, something like that. But I think they're doing it with a different flavor than compared to what it used to be. The Barry Monson? What the fuck is that? I don't think I've heard of that one. Is that a flavor of Mountain Dew? Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. The only exclusive flavors that I'm aware of are obviously formerly Baja, and then at B-Dubs they've got Legend, Mountain Dew Legend, which is I think a blackberry flavor, which I actually quite enjoy. Oh shit, what do they have at Applebee's, Bojangles, and KFC? What are their flavors? Just some random gas station. Nice. Yeah, I thought Applebee's were retired at this point. Like Applebee's, Chili's, TGIF. I view all those restaurants as like the same thing. I'm dead. Not dead. Wow, surprised. I felt very slow. Looks like a good World 1 to me. If you blinked, you missed it. Whew. He was pretty strong World 1, I guess. So I felt like we had a pretty good World 1, but they're still ahead. Oh, thank God. It's not too often I mess up the note block skip, but sometimes it can be difficult to salvage it without just like straight going back to the safe zone. Like moving onwards towards the throw block is risky. Everything else has to be perfect. So I didn't think I had the shell at first. That's why I like stutter stepped. A little bit of hiccup in both halves there, but not too bad. Let's go. Stutter stepped at the end as well. Like when I blew up the stone block wall at the end, I kind of stutter stepped. I probably didn't need to. Thank you, Grid. Yeah, we didn't get any runs yesterday. It was all science, it turned out. It was important though. Glad we did it. We did all the investigations. Definitely excited to try to get the Brother Bastion update. So, you know the part with the magic. So in the second half, you end up with a key, and there's a magic Koopa, right? Before that key portion, there are 2 Bowser statues that jump. And we found a way to despawn one of the Bowser statues. So because we despawn it, and it's the right one that we despawn, we can go straight into the zoomies. So if you remember way back in the original,
may have helped you escape the Shadow Realm once before, but it won't happen again.
Kat, thank you for the tier 1 for 19 months. Thanks to me for my gift sub. Hell yeah. I appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well. So the in the initial science days, when we were doing Brother Bastion, we had a strat to zoomies under the Bowser statues on the way to the left to grab a key. Hello. Hello. What am I doing? That is all wrong. But yeah, that original version was a little bit risky and /or a little bit slow because you had to make sure you had the angle. So you had to make sure you had the angle, and it could be a little bit scary because if you have good momentum when you try to start with the zoomies, it activates really quick. But if you have like no momentum, it takes a moment to build up. So you're kind of at like variable paces, like how much time you need to like have planned out in order to get under, if that makes sense. So it was a little bit awkward, but now it's 100% free. Evening, Tuvok. Oh, imagine. Why didn't I just raise it a little bit more? That's fucking tilting as fuck. And the terrible thing is, I was literally trying to be safe too, and like think it through. And Magic Day 2, nice. Good luck. How did Magic Day 1 go? I mean, that was not a good setup by me, but I'm just annoyed that I keep doing bad on the plan set up for the wall run thing. Not bad. Not bad at all. So what's the day 2 for? If prize money was already awarded. Ah. What was the first format? Decision to release regrab. Ooh, hi. Okay, that's interesting. I'm assuming Legacy is all cards are available for play. I don't know if there's like a ban list or not. Like the opposite of the set rotation is my guess. Highlander is at most you can have one of every card, right? Like no duplicates in your deck. Okay, couldn't get my spin jump off, so no fast strat. I'm assuming lands are exempt from the rule, but that would be a pain in... Well, I guess there actually are a decent number of lands, right? Like, you got the basic lands, and you won't have that many of those, obviously, but there's plenty of, like, dual color lands. Yeah, basics are exempt. That makes a lot of sense. Because I know that there's the dual colors that are going to give you, if you play them with 2 or fewer lands on board, they come in untapped. There's the ones that, I think there's ones that just come in tapped, and they can give you one of either of the 2 colors. I think there's the ones that come in and they, like, surveil. There's the ones that come in and they heal you 1. And there's the ones that come in and they damage the opponent 1. So... if I'm counting that correctly, you could get one of your basic, or one of each of your basics if you're doing dual color. And then you could get 5 of the duals. That'd be 7 lands. God damn it. Camera. Ever play Keyforge? No, what is it? Not you. Yeah, I haven't been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Lately. For a brief moment, I was back on the Duel Links kick, but I don't know, man. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't feel very good. Shimmy there. How did that... I'm not taking this. I don't know how that... That's gross. I mean, I do that jump all the time. Every single time. I don't feel like I was that far left for that to be called It's unfortunate. Sounds like all 3 deaths that I took were big. Zero small deaths, only big failures. Otherwise, I think we were playing pretty well. Classic 5 split. Preset decks. Can't edit the cards. Any other card like... Yeah, I think I need to see a little bit more of it to get a better understanding. I mean, if it's a card game, though, I mean, I'd be down to give it a try. What happens if the loop kicks the shell? If the loops kicks the shell to the off block in the pit. If the Koopa... Okay, let me see what Koopa you're talking about. What Koopa's kicking? Oh, you're talking about way later. I'll show you. I think I know what you're talking about. You're talking about over here. See how it stops the it stops the rotating platform. These hexagons until you're at 0 and lose. Sounds like those things are your life points. No worries. I could help. Man, I feel like I should be able to deathless the first 3 worlds. Good news is we got a good number of hours ahead of us. Should get able to get a lot of good attempts in. And that one that we lost in bubbles, that was like the very first attempt, and we got right there, so that's a good sign. Let's go. Annoying. Time lost. 3 in-game timer. Not sure if that was the right decision to do the right left instead of the extra up toss item swim. I was trying to do it without doing anything special, just doing the one overall up toss item swim, but I realized at the end it wasn't going to be quite enough. Ooh, that's close. That was too good of a... terrible control by me. This is fucking ludicrous. Easy part, dude. Part of me definitely wants to reset this, I'm not gonna lie. So, a lot of things went wrong in that Dreadnought. Yeah, what's up, Doug? Gotta learn from the best, my friend. I gotta learn from the best, right? Nug, we looked. Okay, there's actually several important things. Good. Good. Fuck that. That attempt was trash. Okay. So yesterday was a pretty big science day. Alpha Channel spent the time to actually look at the code and understand the RNG and everything like that. And made a program that if you feed it inputs about like a tier list of the rooms that you want to see, and you could tier them any way you want. You could pass in strictly like the time it takes to complete the rooms, and then get the literal fastest like combination available. And it tells you what frames to enter the door at. We did a slightly different approach. We kind of tried to balance out speed versus ease of execution, and tried to do it that way. So we went through all the different rooms, did our rankings, live split. This you're crashing literally. It's like fucking dude. Come on. Oops. Why is live split like one of the worst? So we gave it the rankings, and there were several that we ended up trying out. One of them did end up being faster than what we currently do. So our current gold, I think, is a 101.85. And we were able to get a 59.95. So it saved like 2 seconds, just under 2 seconds. And unfortunately, it's decently difficult. Not only is the rooms themselves are definitely harder than FF8, but even entering the room is a little bit tricky. I did actually come up with a setup that was okay-ish, but I don't even know if I would like fully trust it. Like, imagine getting to the Tower of Fate and then not having a reliable door entrance. I think it was determined to be... Why am I thinking it's 4 frames? I want to say he said it was 4 frames. Of course. Now, when you're looking at the in-game timer and you're doing it based off of that, I think that's a good visual cue to be able to snag the 4 frames. But it's more difficult when you have in the middle of a timer, right? Hard to know exactly where that threshold is, and that's what made part of it kind of tough. I ended up coming up with a setup where like I max jump slow fall, so it's very consistent inputs. But there's other difficulties that go along with that, so it's not as free as you would hope it to be. But it also explains why some of the doors are harder than others to enter, like to get the right timer on. Like, I don't know how much you tried FF7. So like the current standard is FFA is an 8-room manip, first try power on. FF8 is second try after power on, is another 8-room set. And then if that fails, FF7 is a 9-room set. But the FF7 always felt more difficult to correctly enter. And so this would make sense that looking at the timer transition might be the very tail end of that room, or maybe it's like the very beginning of that room or something. That's probably like the very tail end of it. So like if you were like a frame or two earlier than the transition, you probably would also be okay with the 9-room set. But so that was part 1. Part 2, after all that, so we decided we're not going to do the new manip because I don't trust. But I think it's still valuable information. He said he's going to post at some point all of the possible like 8-room. I think my D-pad didn't move. Okay, we actually recovered that decent given the situation. So if he posts them, I will try my best to take a look and maybe scan through them and see if any of them are viable. Okay, so that was part 2. Part 3, consider the vertical climb portion of, like the vertical climb section of Brother Bastion. Now, picture the 2 jumping Bowser statues. Okay, you got that in your mind? You know what that section looks like? Now, you may or may not be familiar that there is a way to despawn the right Bowser statue. The narrow hallway, yes. I remember it was something that we were aware of as runners when I was sciencing this out. Fuck. 2 days. Oh, this guy. So, I found a way to guarantee the despawn. Because as far as I was aware, there was no setup for it. Like, we didn't know how it worked. It just, like, sometimes it works and sometimes it didn't. And we didn't really know what it was. So, evening, Nikki. How's it going? The part with the Koopa kick. There are 2 important pieces of information there. It starts with the throw block. When you pick up the throw block, what I'm going to be doing going forward, I should say, is I'm going to be duck sliding into the throw block. By duck sliding, I'm going to be having down held, which in the vertical level causes the camera to be locked downwards. So that's part 1. Now, I do it. You don't have to do a duck slide. You can pick up the throw block and then do a duck jump separately. But I think that's slower than just duck sliding in there and then, like, essentially block grabbing the throw block that's in the wall. But either way you do it works. But the important part is that duck, having down held when you're jumping. Okay. Part 2, as soon as you land on the next platform, after you grab the throw block, you did the duck jump, you land, you immediately jump. You don't give the camera a chance to steady itself again. As long as you do those 2 things, technically there might be a third thing. I don't know because I didn't actually test this part out. But what I do is after I do that immediate jump, I throw the throw block to the left to push the Koopa back, and then I land back down in the little corner. You know how there's like a little edge that you can run up against? Because there's like 3 platforms you can use. There's the corner that I'm going to be ending up in. There's the portion of ground that is connected to the spikes, which you could, like, technically run under and die to the spikes, right? Something like that. And then there's, like, the elevated platform that you could theoretically jump off of to make your way towards the throw block, right? So you have, like, 3 options. So I'm taking the bottom right corner of the lowest option. Again, for camera, what I did it with the intention of, like, keeping the camera low. I don't know if that part's required, but that's what I'm doing. And then I max spin slow fall, like right as the Koopa's kicking. And doing all of that, when you make it up there, boom, that Bowser statue's despawned. So the reason I said there were two important things: if you don't do the duck jump, but you did everything else I said, it will spawn in. And then the other thing is if you do the duck jump, but you don't do an immediate jump thereafter, like after landing on the next platform, the Bowser statue will still spawn in. So you do need both of those pieces to go correct, which is not hard to do, but it's important just to be aware that that's the driving force. And once you get the despawn, you can zoomies for free all the way across. I also timed out that it is very slightly faster by like 1 or 2 tenths of a second. So after you bounce off of the throw block, there's the platform on the very far right. And then what you're supposed to do is there's like an intermediate platform that you could opt to jump to. And then from that, you could jump to the Bowser statue platforms, right? But from the very far right platform, you can directly jump to the upper platform, skipping the intermediate step. The only caveat there is you need to do a little bit of a right-left wiggle as a stall out to allow Mario to get the height from a max jump to be able to get on top of the platform. But it is faster for my testing because you actually maintain momentum better. So you go faster into the zoomies. It definitely feels more fluid doing it that way. Anyways, those were like, I think, the important things. That we looked at. feel like there might have been one other strat that was updated. Hell yeah, love to see it. Love the excitement. Ooh, that was almost way too early. I would have been sad. How's it going, music? Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the good luck. And hell yeah, Nikki. It's good rivalry, right? And it's gonna get renewed here soon. Are you excited? I wasn't looking at the right visual cue. That was my mistake. There we go. Yep, that's sounds about right. Story checks out. Rivalry races of Rift 2. Oh my gosh. How ham do I go on strats in a race? Nug might end up lapping me in Rift 2 if we race, and I'm just doing like all the hottest shit. Oh my god. This shit is tough and punishing. Love that strat, by the way, Nug. Nag. Nug. That, it's a little scary for sure, but it's so fast. True, PD, true. Gotta put it all on the table, right? Go for broke. Oh, thank you, Alpha. No crazy runs as of yet tonight. Not that we've been on too long, but had one die at the very end of Bubble's first half. Very abnormal death. I went for the jump over the disco at the very end before the pipe and didn't make it, and I'm not really sure why. On an otherwise good Bubbles, and we only had 2 deaths in the run up to that point, so kind of bummed. But after that death, it was 3 total deaths, and every single one of them was big. So I was like, we'll just reset it. Poo-poo nag. That's what the alt's got to be. Dude, that is twice in a row. What am I even doing to do that? I'm like remaking the block too quickly, I think. That's probably what I did. Hello, can I do inputs that are not wrong? I should still be okay. I know that was sloppy and slow, but... Oh, the save and the camera was all messed up. Oh my god. Yeah. Sloppy as shit, but we're still alive. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh, are you shitting me? Are you... Okay, I'm tilted. Oh, what a trash run now. That's so bad. That was so bad by me. The limpest wrist regrab I've ever fucking seen. God damn, that was trash, dude. Well, we only have big deaths today, apparently. That's all we do. Just the biggest, baddest deaths you've ever seen. We'll see if it pans out in our favor. Oof. Oof. Floor, or room 78. Damn. Does that happen often during the any percent hard mode runs or no? I feel like if that happened to me, I would just reset the run. Like I don't think I could mentally recover and try to complete it even if it was very PBable. A very good left-right decision. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, another huge death. Let's just let's throw it on the board. This one's literally about to get reset. I can't imagine this will go much further. I ran early. I was tilted. Dude, every fucking death is huge. Were their first, or within the first 5 deaths through idle hands. Oof. The furthest that I've gone, in all bosses, which is decently representative of the other categories as well. Like any percent hard mode should probably follow a similar route, but all of home, all of cave right, and then snow. Those are like the first 3 worlds. And I was deathless through the first half of Tall Peak normal. My first death was going for the fast double saw. And I'm okay with that being the first death, because if you die there, it's a very quick death. And 2, on respawn, you get to despawn the upper saw, making the section like free at that point. So I'm not like butthurt about it if I do take that death. Yeah, it's pretty good considering the dumb shit that that I go for. So it's a miracle we've been able to make it that deep deathless. But I mean, deathless to idle hands is probably even crazier. Even if you're not going for as many like nutty strats, that's still a shit ton of levels to one shot. Because obviously, what idle hands you can at the earliest you can do it is as exit number 21, right? Because I think it's 20 and 25 to do the secret exits in Grove, and you would never, in a speedrun, you would never double back to Grove, right? You would wait until 24 at the earliest to do Grove, so you can do 24 and 25 there, or no, 20. You would go earliest. You do it as exit 25, so you can do 25 and 26 there. Which would mean that you're doing idle hands at the earliest as exit 27. Is a lot of one-shots. Oh, I'm gonna do that this run. Oh, that's a good meme. We'll fucking see if I can make it out of Stronghold. That's kicked my ass today. But I'll give the shark this business right here. A little high on the door, it's fine. I love when that section works correctly. Just it's so fluid, so beautiful. Oh, fucker. Finally. There are days where I just like absolutely dominate this truck, and there are other days where he just has my number. Lately, it's been feeling like the latter, but feels good to get one good one in. Oh, no, did I show you the Anastasis one as well? Maybe that's the other one I was thinking of. The clean, pass-through of the spikes. Never saw the final. I'll have to show you. It's the best kind of strat where it either works as intended, like you get the essentially intended solution to complete the room, or you save 1.5 seconds by avoiding the damage. Let me take a look. Is there anything that was... No, it doesn't look like it. The only other like kind of recent update that's a nice little time save is all about just gambling. It's not gambling, but I'm starting to skip the halfway in Slipknot. Grabbing the halfway takes 3/4 of a second. The main reason I was grabbing it was because I was going for a very difficult red shell strat. Like when you first grab the red shell and you're on that one snowdrop and that's all you have and there's spikes next to you. I was going for the gamba on it where building up momentum while getting the toss off, but not running on top of the spikes, so getting your jump off early enough, but also keeping your jumps low enough that you don't bonk the ceiling, right? Very tricky. And there was some like left righting as well, because I'm not stabilizing my position. I'm not bonking into the wall before the shell. And that version saves like 0.2 seconds. But grabbing the halfway loses 0.75. So I'm trying to come out half a second ahead by doing a slightly easier red shell strat while skipping the halfway. Because my rationale was just the red shell thing. And if the only other part that I'm kind of scared about is the very end, like dying to the death blocks that are guarding the pipe, hooking back to the left too early or too late. But I figured that if I die there, I'm probably just resetting anyways. Am I really gonna redo the entire level, like the entire second half? Probably not. So the only thing the halfway is really buying me at this point would be if I mess up one of the very first jumps before the thwomp, the very first thwomp. Like, that's about it. Back on the road to snow. Third time's a charm, right? Already been there twice. Gorgeous. Is this some toilet paper math, Alpha? 3 times equals 4 leaf clover. Solid enough. Nice. It sucks that we developed that strat so late in the grind. Because it's, I think, kind of cool, and none of my other PBs have it. So if I miss it in the run, I'll be disappointed because there won't be a record of it. It'll be a forgotten strat, probably. Oh! Oh! So we've had 2 quick deaths so far. That I'm okay with. Oh, I also came up with a backup there. I think I saw you the other day have trouble after missing the initial drop. If you're still here, Nug. I developed a really clean backup. You'll have to remind me. I'll have to show you it. Because it's got very good visual cues. It's quick recovery. So even if it's on normal mode, like the normal exit, you could probably do it. I haven't tested this, but I would bet you could get 2 or 3 tries at the backup. Not that you should need it, but if you did for whatever reason, you could probably do 2 or 3 tries and still be okay. Would be my guess. But the visual cues are very noticeable. It's not that many inputs, so. I have not needed it in a run. Okay. I've not needed it in a run yet, but I'm sure the day will come where I will need it. Dude, I just can't play this level today. We have died 4 times in this level across the runs, I think. All 4 have been different. No, 5. We've died 5. I think we've died 5 times actually. Okay, we're still on fine pace. It's fine. How's it one power biscuit? That was the cleanest I've done it in a while. Nice. Very good room. Hey, Reggie. Been killing the runs. Yeah, it's sometimes levels just get in your head. For various reasons. Some warranted and some not so warranted, but... Let's go. Nope. Messed up the dismount. But I realized it, saved it with an extra bounce. 4, 5. Oh, okay. A little bit worried about the ceiling, but I was fine. Oh, that drift. Still ahead of PB. That slacker. Looks like it's like 11 seconds ahead. Really? Okay. Well, no fast strat then. I only give that strat 1 shot per run. So if I die, it's too bad. Okay. Out. Yeah, PB must not have died to the Thwomp Squeeze. They're only down by 3 seconds now. Neck and neck. I wasn't sure that the lowest thing would go away. So I use the extra spin block. Just slightly slow. Okay. Well, this is essentially tied farthest that we've been today. Third time in Snow World. Second time making it to Bubbles. Let's get out of here. Disagree. Ah, I thought I had everything I needed for that strat. Okay, we'll take that one easy. Which means I might also take the red bubble easy. To be determined. I'll take this. So no fast red bubble. We didn't get the fast net either. We died on the first attempt. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It ain't a run until past Wet Bowser. Now, I think it's a real run when we get to Idle Hands. That's when it feels real. Oh, yeah, and that's what Alex said. Yeah. I agree. This is all... Everything else is it's child's play, right? Oh! I almost regretted going for that one cycle there. I had definitely some doubts. But I was rewarded, so... fuck it. Ooh, okay, I'm going behind. Unfortunate. Not very often that I have to do it this way. But I definitely messed up the one cycle saw really hard. Yeah, the zoomies, they're back for the Bowser tactic because I found a manip, a camera manip. Well, the camera manip was... we knew that there was some form of a camera manip to despawn a Bowser statue, but we didn't have a setup for it, and now I have a setup for it. The other thing that I came up with the setup for is guaranteeing the Chuck is in the jump motion when I get there in this level. So watch. Got it. Let's go. So by guaranteeing that jump motion when I arrive, I get 1 cycle on both sides. Almost too early. I messed up. Oh my god, I messed up so hard. I cannot believe I saved that. That was so not my normal, and I had to meticulously land on every spin block because I was so confused. Miracle we didn't die. An absolute Christmas miracle there. Anytime now. Right here. Thank you. 1.55. You do love to see that. Did anyone check to see what my sum of best was before I split there? I don't know if that was a gold or not. That feels like it could have been my best ever. I mean, luck-wise. Like, I would not be surprised. How's it going, ANR? A hot time indeed. Got it. It always feels so good dismantling this level. PB just got the thwomp squeeze. Fucking show off. Okay. It's our turn to show off, I guess. I was so slow and sloppy there. It's fine. Can I stop miscounting? 2. Really? Really? I fucking hate playing this level, dude. Can I... Oh. Oh, now you want to work. Good. Very fucking cool. Yeah, this run's trash now. All it takes is one. Shit like that. Like, in order to get this one back, I think the next 4 levels need to go well. Which is technically possible. But even if they do, it's probably going to be sloppy enough that we probably won't even be 58 pace getting to Idle Hands. And then Idle Hands would still need to go well. So it's really like 4.5 levels need to go well. We were on, I think, a solid pace. We could have absorbed pretty easily, like 1 death. I think I'm late. Yeah, no 1 cycle. It's trash. Thought I had it, but that's the backup, by the way. I came up with that backup recently. If you're paying attention, you see the angle that you're coming at, and/or you react to missing it. You can still get the same exact cycle that the intended solution has. Let's go. Do you know any good engineers? Looking for work? I think I'll tell you took a job as a miner. Full-time employees. So we're gonna have. Just forgot where to enter this again. 9 positions open soon. No one that I know of is currently looking for a new job, but I'll keep that in mind just in case something arises or something changes. You excited for a brand new team? One that's hopefully not hot garbage? Oh, okay. Jesus. True. I liken it to tennis. You gotta grunt your way, moan your way to victory sometimes in speedrunning. I don't think I've literally done that once in all of my attempts. I don't think I have. Nice going 40 fucking minutes, not even get to see idle hands. Disgusting. That pipe's usually very forgiving too. Like, I feel like the pipe kind of sucks you in. So even though the triangles are technically right there, I feel like they're not usually a hazard. That was a bummer. But no, I don't think I can warrant continuing it though. Because that was literally the entire room, which I think was 33 seconds or something. We are already at 58.50 pace. So that's some mid 59 at that point. Still got Bonsai, which has Cluster Truck RNG. Idle hands. I don't want to take. Guys, I'll be upset actually if I have everything else be super clean after that. Or maybe even worse, if it was not super clean, but like I eked out a PB, like a 102.10. Looking back at that 30-second death, I'd be like, fuck my life, because that should have been the final run. Oh well. I do dislike rope burn. Hate fucking speedrunning it. It would, what makes it annoying to speedrun is actually, like, the speedrunning tech, for the most part. If the ropes didn't allow you to jump like they do, the quick jumps, it would not be an exciting speedrun level, but I think it would be pretty easy. But having the ability to do the quick jumps, obviously we're going to go for them. You know what I'm saying? Actually, there were 3 deaths there, because one of them was a quick jump death, and I think 2 of them were spring deaths, right? Yeah, yeah. Brutal. I guess the spring death would still be a possibility, even if the quick jumps were gone, but still. I'd rather have to just have the spring to worry about. Yeah, the inputs for the spring trick, I feel everything happens so quickly there. It's like I hit a specific visual cue and I just have to like flail my hand on the controller and hope I get all the right inputs in the right order. Because again, it's like such a bang bang play. Would that be gold? No. Okay, that was really good though. Ooh, close. I think I might have gotten slow shell speed there. I might have rushed. In the attempt to keep everything fast. I might have gone slow. Unfucking believable. That's very disgusting. Okay. That's another lost run from a very free section. So just, I mean, obviously it's not as, you know, painful as taking one to Yacht Club, but still, like that should have been where we were at a Dreadnought. That should have been at least a Blades of Chaos, if not much deeper. And I would have been excited to see what the actual World 1 time was, because being plus 0.37 there is very strong. So I think that's borderline 819 pace, World 1. I think we've only had 3 or 4 total 819s. I don't really want to just kind of throw those away when you are given a chance. Not taking it. Considered it. Considered it, but no. So that was me overcompensating from the other mistake I made on that other run, where I thought I had slow shell speed by tossing it too early. So that one I tossed too late. Definitely considered keeping it alive, but we hadn't even played Dreadnought yet. It's a 6-second death. Something like that. Thank you, Jess. And Ash. Thin crust, pep, and beef. Not sure what the beef is doing on that, but pep's always a good play. White swing out. Consider yourself judged. How do you feel, Ash? Hell yeah. You know, as Kelly Clarkson said, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I think that was Kelly Clarkson. I know Ash. He's got to be an American Idol fan. I refuse to believe otherwise. Could have reacted sooner. I should have reacted sooner. More in disbelief that that wasn't a key jump the first time. Nope. Can I just not suck? That would be nice. It's not too often we die like that to that Koopa, but it does happen from time to time. Just a little too, probably too greedy. Not doing enough of a left-right. Thank you, Ash. It's tough, though, man. We've been on this grind for a while. I didn't think 101... I knew 101 would be hard. I didn't think it'd be this difficult to get what I wanted, but... definitely committed. Let's go. Yeah, we got bopped in Rift 2. So I'm gonna try to go back and reclaim that one. And then after that, elephants. You remember the days of storks, right, Ash? We need more animals in our lives. We gotta get the elephants in here now. Dude, been some rough key jumping today in that room. You know, there's like people think of trilogy for Grand Prix World. When's someone gonna run Animal Percent for Morsel? Because doesn't he have one that's also called like horses or something? You gotta do storks, elephants, and horses. Probably also throw in like Super Moo World. I know that's not Morsel, but it's another animal. smoothest I've done it in a little bit. Nice. So I think it was just the key jump, right? Look at that. Everything else the same. This would be on pace for tied best ever World 1. Definitely would have been 819. Crazy. Always nice, yeah. Although I feel like Toxic Tunnel is an honorary World 1 level. I feel more comfortable calling it World 2 once I get to Blast Brigade. This one feels like a tease if you end up dying. It's like I just got off the ship and now you're sending me back to the beach. Started so far to the right. No punish though. I almost want to have an ongoing prediction bet that it would take multiple streams for it to finish most likely. Will we PB before or after 1,000 attempts? What do you guys think? 229 attempts before we, like including this one, before we get to 1,000. Is the golden PB in there? Does that include 2-minute resets? Includes any reset, right? I don't know. What do you mean by a 2-minute reset? Calling it tonight, okay. This run, perhaps? Come on, no instant pipe. Yeah, any short reset counts as a reset for sure. Almost got a 41 still. Is that a mistake? Fair. Where's this one crashing and burning then, Ash? Give me the knowledge. Woos believes. I think it's most likely, but at the same time, this grind has been crazy. You never know. That's not good enough. Wow, okay. We lost like 3 cycles there. Terrible. Didn't get to do anything I wanted. Yeah, I think that was 3 cycles lost. That might be accurate. What am I doing? God, I don't wait there anymore, or at least not as much. Excuse me. No instant pipe either attempt. Okay, whatever. We're gonna take it very casually, apparently. I hope I still have enough time. I don't know how. If I don't make it, I am resetting this. I'll tell you that. I'm not playing this again. It's gonna be tight. That was close. Total, little fumble at the fish gate there, but I thought it was close. It's even probably a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought maybe it'd be like a 4 left. It was a 2. Who shift is? No, I don't. Who is shift? Okay, this is for Alex. Proving Alex that we got this. For Alex. The battle for Bikini Bottom World Record Holder. Very nice. I have no idea how popular that game is. But I could maybe believe that it'd be popular since it's SpongeBob. I'm sure there's a decent fan base for that. Well, there's a difference between someone being the world record holder for 10 years and someone running a game for 10 years, right? Oh, really? He is? That's crazy. I would probably go nuts doing the same one for 10 straight years. That's one of the nicest things about Kaizo is that there are a lot of choices. So much for so time saves. Yeah, there are usually, I'll say usually there are imperfections. There are probably a handful of games, like really, really old ones that are frame windowed. Like, isn't there a racing game like max time is, or like fastest possible time is like capped? So like tied world record or something. And then like SMB1, it's always a common example, even though it's not perfect. It's getting closer and closer as the years go on. What am I doing? Why am I not floating left earlier? It was wasted time. Oh, I almost pressed left too early. Yeah, I think it was. I think that sounds right. Dragster. That name sounds familiar. But like SB1, they've had. Haven't they been like tied to the task up to 8-4 or something? Or maybe it's tied with like the human theory tasks or something. Not 100% sure. Yeah, games like that where you have to meet a frame window, there's chances for it to become perfect. Oh my god, I almost... So I usually pop up a little early to make sure I don't, like, overslide. I don't know why I forgot to do that. I almost slid off that. It hasn't been a great day of bubbles, but right here it's gonna be perfect. Watch. That's not gonna make it work. Yep, didn't make it work. Which means no fast red bubble because I messed up the disco. Yeah, I messed up that too. Okay, so bad Yoshi, bad Spiny disco, bad disco. Well, bad. Both. They're both spiny discos, actually, right? I wasn't far enough to the fucking right, so it didn't bonk the wall. Bad death on my part. We had a good pace coming in, so we can afford that, I guess. Not like thrilled if that's the way we die, but... That's not good enough for the one cycle, unfortunate. I think we were perfect on one cycles today before that. Which I think was 2 for 2. Oh god. Oh my god, I almost... No. Fucking terrible. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking Christ, man. I almost saved it, too. We are having such bad deaths today. Infuriating, to be honest. I feel like so many of our deaths are like right at the fucking end of sections. Now, it's not all of them. There have been a few today that have been pretty quick. But a good handful. Like the one at Yacht Club, the one that we just did there, the one at Bubbles, on the earlier run. That was at the end of the first half. One in Stronghold was at the end of the first half. That's already, what was that, like 4 that I aimed off? That were very end of section. There's another handful that are not very last obstacle, but like over halfway through. So like still pretty big deaths. If only we could like limit that. I feel like we'd be crushing today. Because there has been some pretty solid execution, I think. I don't take a death before Dreadnought. That's kind of the rule I've been developing now. Sonic. Yeah, maybe the Mario was bad luck. Got a really like it's perfect when you get to the wall run in Stronghold. Very Sonic-esque. The way he's got the run animation. I was a little bit slow activating that. I'm not gonna be surprised if it was a little bit. Normally you would see a very high. That was still pretty high 202. Yeah, maybe it was better than I thought. Dude, fucking key jumps today, man. Can't do them. Can't do them like. I mean, I can do them, but I'm not missing them occasionally. It's annoying. There's also time loss there, unfortunately. Wouldn't be too bad, but like a 0.8. What happened to my D-pad there? Just like stop my P-speed. There must have been either a ghost input like a down, or there was a ghost release on right. Or on run, I guess, is also possible. Aggressive run would be less likely, though. Finger firmly planted there. And it's got less adjustments at that section. Oh. Oh. Okay. What's up, Brandon? How's the weekend going? So far, so good. Had some played some games with some friends earlier today. Nice and chill. Yesterday, we did like 6 hours of science, which it was mentally exhausting, but I think it was pretty valuable intel. I think that's about it so far. Akko made some pretty solid pulled pork as well, so I've been just kind of chowing down on that this weekend. How about you? How's your weekend going? Better than yours? Uh-oh. Why, something bad happened? Lost the one cycle in the throw block hallway. I think we recovered about as fast as you can recover. To that, now I'm studying for your Calc 2 Engineering Physics finals next week. Well, I'm sorry to hear about the having to go to the vet. Was it something serious or just a regular checkup or something? Calc 2 fucking sucks, by the way. So also sorry about that. I liked Calc 1. I liked Calc 3. I hated Calc 2. Are you feeling prepared? Because if I'm not mistaken, Calc 2 is the series and sequences calc, right? Fucking dog shit calc. Calc 2, it felt like it was all memorization. Fuck finite. What is finite? I don't think I've heard of that one before. Three was series, 2 was ugly trig integrals. I thought it was 1 was derivatives and integrals, and then 2 was like series and sequences, and then 3 was multiple integrals or whatever they call that. That's what I remember it to be. I could be wrong though. Back in my day, we did math on stone tablets. No. I haven't like I grad 2011, so it's been 13 years. But I didn't let's say What Calc 2 would have been, I think, my freshman math. So I think my last math was like an elective. Combinatorics, I think. I don't even know if that was on my senior year. That might have been on in my junior year. So it's been at least 13 years, possibly 14 since I've taken a math class. And like was 16 or 17 since I've taken. So, oh. What was that? Well, we're gonna reset this probably. I'm gonna go for the fast strat. I'm not fucking taking that death. So we're going full ham. It's meant to be. It's meant to be. Yeah, my jump didn't go off. The first one I attempted. If it had, we would have been good. I'm not taking that though. Garbage to your death. Took it twice, couldn't tell you what we were supposed to learn. Nice. Ooh, okay. I'm actually surprised I didn't die to that muncher. That was a lot closer than I expected. Hey, we did it. Let's go. You've got to be fucking kidding. Does he not spawn in the same spot on respawn, like on Second Life? Disgusting, man. Come on, man. Give me a fucking run. Might be time for the break. Medium break. We're gonna take a short break here. I'm gonna do this, I think. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Actually, put this over here. Move this here. So we'll get back to runs momentarily. Here's the. Hold on. There we go. We're gonna do the Dito Sudoku. So Dito made this, who knows when. They posted it in the Discord, so we're gonna do it. And then we'll get back to runs. Normal Sudoku rules apply. In cages, digits do not repeat. Each cage is treated as a matrix, and the central number is its determined. Oh god. Okay, for any 2x2 matrix with rows, taking you back to your 2006, Nikki, maybe 2008. Okay. AD, so top left, bottom right, minus BC, top right, bottom left. Okay. So this would be 21 minus 20. Yep. Okay. The number in the corner of the matrix indicates how many distinct quartets of numbers. 45 is the secrets. What's up, Dito? The number in the corner of the matrix indicates how many distinct quartets of numbers can achieve the given determinant, respecting given digits. There's only been one solve! Oh, in 11.8 days. How many distinct quartets? Okay, so quartets is the four numbers. How many different sets of four numbers make up? So this is saying there are two sets that make up the discriminant of 45. Okay. So normal Sudoku, no repeating digits in cages, and it's a matrix. Okay. Let's get started. Let's see what could the possibilities be here. I don't even know. What do we need to know about matrices? So well, okay, let's think. What is the largest delta? That's probably. Is there a link to this? Yes, there is. All right, I'll link it for anyone who wants to play along. Okay, so the largest discriminant, like if we're just gonna do you get bigger numbers when the numbers are, well, okay, that's so we could do like 9 and 8 is going to be the biggest there, and that leaves a 7 and a 1. So the largest would be 72 minus 7, so 65. So that's still a decently big delta there. Now let's say this. Oh, actually no, the biggest one would be like be 1, 2 actually. This, so it would be 70 is the biggest. Yeah. Now, if we didn't have... If 1 was not in here, then the biggest... I'm just trying to, like, determine some baseline ground rules here. So, 72 minus 6, 60... 66? So that's still pretty big, so it's still a lot of degrees of freedom there. Thank you, Dito.
Good luck.
Because I was thought maybe, like, that would be a good way to go. There's only 2 distinct ways that you can get there. Also, 13 ways to get to a delta of 2, 4 for a delta of 1. Man. I feel like there's some kind of property here that I have to keep in mind. Blocks out this, so I was trying to see like there's a 7 forced in here, but I also hate this. Yeah, this definitely seems like a rough start. I bet you get cooking though once it's I'm trying to think of what is like this one is immediately what jumps out to me because of the 2 unique patterns, like two quartets that can make this. The high number there seems unique as well, and then same over here, 43 with 3, 40 with 3. The other one that's unique to me is like this 1, but there's 4 sets that can do it, so it's not like super duper unique. I feel like there's so many options too. That's the other tricky thing. In terms of like possible combinations of numbers, it's not like, oh, you know, the highest number has to go here or something like that. Like, to not only know what the 4 numbers are, you have to know what gets paired with what and in what order. Right, which one goes top left, which one goes bottom right, for instance. So one interesting thing that's in the rules is the example determinant 7543 is a 1. It resolves to a 1. If I'm to believe this, there are 4 unique sets of 4 numbers that can make a 1. And this is one of those 4 numbers. But this is one of the 4 quartets. Theoretically, which means since 7 is here, there's only 3 other possibilities. So I wonder if that is another thing to consider. It's like maybe the example being this is supposed to drive us to this side. Wait, no, because the numbers respect the given digit. Wait, what do you mean by that? Am I misunderstanding? Unless you're saying like something like that, Suzuku. We're doing a Sudoku puzzle, a variant Sudoku made by Dito. Oh, that okay. Respect the given digits. You're saying respects the 7. Okay, so it's not that there are 4, including the 7. There are more. Okay, that's not necessarily made clear by the rules. Oh, it does say that. It does say respecting given digits. Okay, it does say that. Fair. I guess I didn't understand it that way, but now that you've said it, it makes sense. Okay, so what is? I mean, one one property we can get by this is that it looks like we don't have any negative determinants, which means in every single one of these matrices, the top left, bottom right pair always is a bigger value than the top right, bottom right. Top right, bottom left pair. It's always bigger because it's not the absolute value, right? A, D minus B, C. And it's not, these are not absolute value bars, right? So, unless I'm misunderstanding that as well. So maybe that's another piece of interesting information. Okay. Let me think for a second. Could a 1, just to hypothesize for a second, could a 1 be in here? The 1 was in here. And if it was on this side, but it would have to be bigger than this side. And the lowest this could be would be 2, 3, 6. So this would have to be 7. So, okay, so it couldn't be any other number. 2, 4 would work, though. This would be 9. Okay, so there is one combination. Interesting. Like, the 2 and 3 cages must be severely limited to 2 and 3. These guys, the big ones. Okay, that's another way to look at it. No. I took a look at these, and it seemed like they had a lot of possibilities, because my initial thing was to start like this, just to see like the limits, and it looked like 72. So 72 versus 2 is 70. So like you have as high as 70 on the discriminant, and then you can kind of work your way backwards from there. So it didn't feel as limiting as what, I mean, this number is clearly saying it's limiting, that there's only 2 ways to do this, and maybe I have to figure out what those 2 ways are. Maybe that's the key, because I was trying to see if there was anything that was going to jump out at me as like, this is the obvious way. You're saying this one's limited by the 7. Oops. I mean, you're not wrong. It's partially limited. It's not, because like the 7 could still be in this side. Let's take a look at this, I guess. 9637 for the 45 one? Okay. Nah, I didn't hit the 101 yet, Dodger. We're taking a quick breather to do a puzzle, clear the mind out a little bit, and then we'll get back to it. So let's say you're saying 96 is 54. Well, that's 21. That's too much. But 54... Hold on. What about this? 63 and 18. Oh, you're saying this. You're saying it like this. We're doing a variant Sudoku. The rule set, if you're coming in late, the rule set says normal Sudoku rule, so 1 through 9 in every row, column, and box. In cages, which are these things, digits do not repeat. And then each cage is actually a 2x2 matrix, and the determinant, which is top left, bottom right, multiplied together, minus the top right, bottom left, multiplied together. That value is the middle number. So this 9-7 is 63, 3-6 is 18. So 63 minus 18 is 45. And there are two the top left number, this 2, indicates that there are 2 combinations of numbers that make this value true. So this is one possible combination, and there should be another one hidden somewhere. So we can definitely pencil this in as valid. So let me do that. 9, 7, 6, 3. The 7 can be on the left, but I feel like that quite impacts the calculation of the determinant. You mean like it can be on this side, like this corner set? Is that what you're saying? Or are you talking about down here? I don't know which one you're referring to, Nikki. There's a lot of matrices on this board. Okay, so what is the other combination here that works? So if it let's pretend for let's here hypothesis for a second. If this does not have a 9, what does that mean? So I'm gonna use this one as an example for a moment. If the top left, bottom right don't have a 9, then the most it could be would be 8, 7, which is 56, right? Am I crazy? Is that right? Why am I I'm just all of a sudden just doubting myself. Okay, I'm not wrong. Okay, 8. So this is 56, which would then mean you'd have to get 9. And the only way to get 9 is going to be 3 times 3. So don't fucking put a 3 in the corner. What that means is that there has to be a 9 in here, I think, is what I'm determining. Yeah, because if you don't have it, you can't. Oh, okay. Wait, is that? Hold on. Wait, that was 8-7 specifically. If let me do something else. Hold on. That's not quite enough to prove that. So 8-7 wouldn't be valid. The next highest would be 8-6, I think, which is 48, which you could get, and that might be the other one. Hold on a second. Okay, let me delete the. So if this was 8, 6, 1, 3. So that's 48 minus 3. That's 45, which then actually puts 3 as a guaranteed number here. That's very interesting. Oh, 56 minus 11. Well, 11's is a prime number, right? So it can't be multiplied. Two numbers can't be multiplied to get there. I must have been thinking 54. 145 minus 100. There you go. We just need to get to the 145. I think this is, if we trust that 2, which I'm going to trust, this is a valid possibility. I did, but you're right. No, you're right. I think I said 50. I thought I was thinking 54 for some reason. Okay, so I think we have, these are 8, 6, 7, 9. And then this is 3, 6, 1, 3. So that forces a 3 here. Okay, so we've got our first legit pencil mark, I think. I don't know exactly how helpful it is, but it's something. Okay. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, right? Do we tackle the 43 next, or do we tackle... Man, I wish I could get more info on this. I just don't know how I would get more. Okay, well, wait. It is 6, 8. Okay, that also means that there is a 6 in here. Because if it's 6, 8, then it's obviously there. But if it's not 6, 8, it's 7, 9 with a 3, 6 here. So there's always a 6 in this matrix. Which is not perfectly useful right now, but could be soon. So we know 3 and 6 are going to be... that. Okay. Not this. Ugh, I hate having to like brute force the possible patterns. Doesn't feel great. Maybe let's go with the 4, just because like maybe it's easier to figure out a round number like that. Okay. Okay, so if we don't let's say for a second we don't have a 9. Like let's say there's no 9 in here. Just to hypothesize about what we could get. If we didn't have a 9, we could put an 8 here and a 7 here. And that's 56, and we need 16, which seems like it should be... Is it doable? We got... Because it's 2, 4, 8, right? As the factors, so it's not doable. Okay, so this would not be good. 8, 6 is 48, which would leave 8, which is 2 and 4, which is doable. 48, okay. So 6, 8, 2, 4. That's one of the valid 3 combinations. Okay, we'll use this box. Okay. So if it's an 8, 5 is too low, because that's 40 by itself. So that's all of the possible 8 combinations if there was no 9. Well, I guess we can look at 9 now since we... Okay, let's look at... Yeah, let's look at 9. So 9 and 8 is 72, which leaves 32. How do you get to 32? Would be 8 and 4. It's like 2, 4, 8, 16, right? Okay. So that would not work. So can't be that. What if it was 7? 63? So we would need 23. And you cannot get to 23. That's a prime number, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So it's not 9, 8. It's not 9, 7. Could it be 9, 6? Which is 54. We need 14. Could be 7 and 2. Okay, so we have a new possibility that seems valid. Oh, but 7 can't go there. So this would be 7, 2, if it was in that set. And then 6, 9. Okay. So that would be... We've got some interesting things developing in this box right here, Nikki. Okay, so that was 9. What about 5? If we did 5, that's 45, and we need 5, which would be 5, 1. Okay, so if there was a 9, it would be set as 9, 6, and 2, 7, I think. Okay, so then that leaves... We did 9, we did 8. The only possibility left is 7 with the 6, and that's a 1, 2. 42 minus 2. Okay, this is very interesting matrix there, because that means... It's 7, 6, but it would be 7 here, 6 here, and then 1, 2. So all possibilities put a 2 here. And I think all possibilities, put a 6 here, right? I think it was 7, 6, 8, 6, and 9, 6. Let me double check. 7, 6 was 1, 2. 8, 6 was 48. Which was 2, 4. And 9, 6 was 54. Yeah, 7, 2. Okay. Okay. So we definitely have a 6 here and a 2 here. But we're just not sure the partners. Okay, so I think I do want to do the 43 next, because what it looks like is we've gotten 6s and 6s, and I wonder if this is also going to be 6s somehow, and then that puts 6s over here somehow. I could see some shenanigans happening, so we're gonna have to decipher this one. Okay, so let's do the same process, which has been working well. So if we max this out so start with a 9, what could it partner with? 8, and we could do this. So this is 72. Minus 43, we would need a 29, and I think 29 is prime. So this is not 9, 8. Could it be 9, 7? Probably, because that's 63, so we need 20. So this could be a 4, 5. Okay, so that's one of the combinations. 9, 7. 4, 5. Already throws my theory into the trash, but that's fine. Okay. So we didn't. What about 9, 6? Is 54. Minus 43 is 11. That's prime, so no. And then 9, 5 is 45. And a 1, 2. Okay. So 9, 5 with a 1, 2. Okay, and then we're missing one more. And that's as low as you can go, because if I go any lower, 9, 4 is 36. It's too low. Okay, so then we got 8s, not without a 9, so it'd be 7. It's 56, which is 13. Nope. It's prime, so 8, 6 is 48 with a 1, 5. Okay, so that's the third combination. 8, 6, 1, 5. So let me write these out for a second. 8, 6, 1, 5 versus not was 9, 5 was 45, which is 1, 2. And what was the other one? Is it 9, 7, 4, 5? 20 and 63? Yeah. Okay, so what do these have in common? So we know there's always a 5. There's always a 5. What else do we know? Common digits. I think that's all we know. Okay. So we've pencil marked some stuff, but it hasn't been as useful as I was hoping for. I was hoping there'd be some kind of overlap. How are we doing so far, Dito? Am I crushing it, or are we getting crushed? About how I was so trash. Got it. Okay, I mean, we could go for the next lowest. We could look at the 3. It's a little bit more intimidating because it's so low, so there's a lot more possibilities. Much easier when you know that. I'm sure it is. I'm trying to think, is there any reason not to look at this? The interesting thing about this one is that it only has 3, but also remember that we have a 6 and a 2 that we know don't go here, which probably is not important for the 2, because a 2 could never go here anyways, because then the highest that this could be would be 9, 2 is 18. So it's never that, but the 6 not being here could be an interesting piece, because I'd force it here. And then similarly, not having a 5 here could be important, because it seems like a... I mean, with a thing like a 25, it seems very likely that 5 will be used, but maybe that's inaccurate. I'm gonna take a gander at it. We're gonna see. So we're gonna do our favorite game. So what does 9-8 provide? Is 72 minus 25. 47. That seems like a prime number, probably. Let's see. So not 9-8. About 9-7, 63. 38. 219. No shot. So not 9-7, not 9-8. 9-6. 54 minus 25, 29. That seems bad. Okay. 9-5, 45. 20 would be 4-5 or 2-10. which you can't do. So I'm almost saying that there's no 9 in these corners at least. What else is left? 4? Well, actually, okay, that shouldn't have gone. That was a rash statement. I take it back. 36 minus 25 is 11, so that's not good. But it could be 3. So I think 3 is going to end up with 27. So you can get a 1, 2. Okay. So it could be 9, 3, 1, 2. I don't think any of our pencil marks stop that. Okay. So that's one of the 3. Okay, let's go for 8s. So we already know 9s are taken care of. So 8, 7 is 56. Minus 25, 31. No. 8, 6 is 48. Minus 25, 23. Nope. 5 is 40. 15 is... How do you get to 15? You need 3, 5, which we've already used up the 5, so that's not good. Okay, 4. 32 is 7. You can get to 7 with a 1, 7. So I'm gonna write them in a separate thing just to keep track of them in case I need to do some... Because right now it looks like 1s are common, and that could come into play. That was 8, 4, and then 8, 3 is 24. That's too low. Okay. So 7, 6. What's that? 42. 25 is 17. Nope. 7, 5. It's 35 minus 4. So that's 10, but we need a 2, 5 after that, so that's not going to work. 7, 4 is 28. So it's 1, 3. 7, 4, 1, 3, right? And that would be 3 unique possibilities, and that covers that. So, okay, so we have 1, 3, 1, 7, but it always has a 1. And then we have a 9, 3. 9, 3. That one doesn't have it. 7, 4. And then 4, 8. I think I got all the digits in there. 7, 4 with the 1, 3. 4, 8 with the 1, 7. And then it was 9, 3 with the 1, 2. Okay. Now that this is all jumbled up, and I don't think the pencil marks fuck with anything there. So we've looked at a lot of the 4 lowest possible combinations. We've looked at them all. Nothing is jumping out to me. Does anyone have any suggestions in chat? As far as 34 has 7 ways to do it. That's crazy. What are you trying to do? We're doing this variant Sudoku. Normal Sudoku rules apply. Digits don't repeat in cages. And every cage is a 2x2 matrix. And the determinant, which is top left times bottom right, minus top right times bottom left. So this minus this equals the middle number. And then the hint in the top left says how many unique combinations create this determinant. So there were 2 ways that we could get to 45. It ends up being 9, 7 minus 3, 6, I think this one was, versus 8, 6 minus 1, 3. So we've looked at the 4 matrices that have fairly high discriminants and have very low unique possibilities. So we've determined some, like a 6 has to go in this and it has to go on this diagonal. The 2 has to go in this matrix and it has to go on this diagonal. But I'm not seeing the next thing to like jump out. Like I don't want to tackle a 13. That seems like too many possibilities. Even 4 seems like quite a bit, and it's finding a delta of 1. I mean, maybe it's not that bad, but maybe that is what we have to do. That's like the next lowest. It's like none of the guaranteed digits like overlap in a way that I think would like this, like 5s. Like if there was another set of known 5s here, right? We could then say, well, then the 5 would go in this call, like this set of 3 cells. Like 5 would definitely go there if we knew there was a 5 in this matrix. But like, yeah, the best chance would have been like these guys lining up with guaranteed digits, and I don't think they did. Because it only would have happened if this 2 was forced. Then there would have been a 2 here. Where do you play this? I think I still have the... Yeah, I do. Just double check. There wasn't... It's 9-5 was with 1-2. See, and 9-7 was 4-5. So 2 is not guaranteed in this. So it does not line up with this. Okay, let's take a look, I guess. See what's up here. What kind of mysteries await us? So... obviously, we can't have it with 9-8. It's going to be too high. And we can't have a 7. So 9-6 is 54. So we'd have to get to 55. No. 9-5 is 45. So we'd have to get to 46. There are only 1 different. Yeah, that's what I'm about to try to figure out. Unless you know what they are off the top of your head. 36. We'd have to get to 37. That doesn't work. 27, we have to get to 28, which is 7-4, which does not work because of this. 2. 18, we have to get to 19. 10. Okay, so you can get to 10 like this. Okay, so it looks like we have a 9-5-2-1 as a possible way. Now, this is interesting. 9-2-5-1. Because if this works, if everything ends up having a 2 in it, then this and this block out this and force a 2 here, which could limit this potentially, because we would know there's no 2. 36 and 35. We have a 7 here, though. So we can't get to 35 without a 7. We can get 9-1. So we did 9-2. We can get 9-1 is 9, and then 8 is 2-4. So that's another way. Oh, there's... Wait, 2-5 is 10. Oh, I haven't gotten that one, but I didn't go that far yet, but fair. 2-5-9-1 does work. Okay, so that's 3 of the 4. So we're missing 1 possible 1. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. No, wait. How did I do this? Oh, because okay. I see. I see what I did. Thank you. Okay, so never mind. We're at 2. We're at 2 possibilities. Right? Oh, wrong direction. Wrong direction. Thank you. That's this. Okay. Now I think we're cooking a little bit. Okay. So let's go look at 8. So 8 without a 8 without a 9, so we'd have 8, 7 is 56. We need 57. No, sorry, we need 50. We have 56. We would need 55, which we cannot do, okay? 8, 6 is 48, so we need a 47. Nope. 5 is 40, we need 39. 4 is 32, we need 31. 24, we need 23. 16, we need 15. That looks good. That looks like our third possibility. Okay, so let's see what 6 and 5 are you... So, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. 2, 3, and 1, 5. Okay, so that looks like 4 unique combinations without using a 7. Okay, I'm picking up what we're putting down. So let's take a look at these combinations. So they don't all have a 1, but they do all have a 2. And they are in different diagonals. Almost all of them are in this way, but this one is in that way. So we don't know where the 2 goes, but it's definitely in this box. Is there any other common digits? So like we got 3s, but no 3s here. 1s, but no 1s here. And then we've got 8s, but no 8s here. 5s, but no 5s here. 4s, but no 4s here. So I think the only guaranteed digit is a 2, and 9s, but no 9s here. Okay. So I think I'm safe to say... So we can put a... Yeah, because this one doesn't have a 5. Okay. No. Yeah, this one doesn't have a 5. So we can go 1, 5, 2, 3. So that clears up this. 2, 4. 1, 9. Okay. And then 2, 8. 3, 5. So that was a lot of digits. Doesn't buy us a ton. But we do see that there's definitely no 6 here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No 6. No 7. 8, 9. So 6 is not in the box, which puts a 6 here. I don't really want to pencil mark that, but for the moment I might. We know 6 goes there. And then we know the 2 goes here and the 2 goes here, which eats up this entire section. And thus a 2 must go here, which is going to be kind of hard. Which maybe I'll color it like this instead. I'm going to put the yellow, oops, to indicate that it's not, because like I don't want this 2 in the corner to look like it's for this. Okay. So I wonder if that does something interesting here. Because 2 seems like it could be a very important number when trying to do a 4 discriminant. I don't know. That seems vital. So I almost want to test this out. I know it says there's 9. Is that the best play? Is that the best play? It seems very calculated that these share 2s, though. It seems like you have to be looking for that. I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to do it. Get the pencil and paper out. Let's do it. Okay. So we'll just do our normal. Could this be 9/8? So 72. Probably not, right? Because the highest that this could be would be 7/6. There's no way that's delta 4. 42, 70. Yeah, definitely not. Okay, so not 9/8. We could do 7/9 like this, theoretically. That'd be 63. We would need 59. No. So 9/6. 54. We would need 50. Nope. 9/5 is 45. We need 41. 4 is 36. We need 32, which is 8/4, which is not viable. I think I'm okay with that. 3 is 27. So we need 23. 2 is 18, so we need 14, which is 7/2, which would not be good. Okay. And then 1 is 9 minus 4 is 5, and 5 we need 5/1. Okay, so we now know there is no 9. So 9 has to go here. Interestingly. Nope, that's not true. That was with 9 as the first part of discriminant, not the second part. Okay, never mind. Disregard. Okay, so no 9. What about 8? I'm assuming this would be like this. 56. So 52. No. Okay. 48, 44. No. 40 goes to 36. Right? So this is a possible. And it doesn't have a 2 in it. Okay, so we're going to have to save this. So I'm going to just do this on the side. Keep track of this. So this is Fist of Ring. Oh, that's good. 8/5 versus 9/4. Okay, so that's one possibility. So 8/4 is 32. We get to 28 with a 7/4, which is possible. No, it's not, because we need a 4, which is already used. So not that. 8/3. 24. We need 20, which is a 4/5. So that looks good. 8/3, 4/5. So we have 2 possibilities right now. 8/2 is a 16. We need 12, which is a 4. Oh, this is one of our... Okay, so this is one of the 4 that would work normally, but it's now removed because we know it can't have a 2. So we can eliminate one of the 9 possibilities. That's good. 8/1 would be a 1/4 or a 2/2, which can't be done. Okay. 7. 42. We need 38. No. 35, 31. No. 28. We need 24, which is 8/3. I think that one's valid. Okay, so that's our 4th possibility. 7/3. 21, 17, no. 14, 10, 2/5. This doesn't work. And then 7 minus 4 is 3. No, because you need a 1/3. Okay, so 7s are done. 6/5. You get one number. Yeah, you get this guy. 6/5 is 30. Minus 4 is 26. No, I don't think so. 4. 24. So we also need to get to 20. which is 5, 4, which we've already used it with the 4, so that's not good. 3, 18, 14, 7, 2. So this is one that would normally be good, but it's not because we know that there's no 2. So that's 5 of our 9 so far combinations have been found, and 2 of the 5 so far are invalid. 12 would get to 8, which is 8, 1, or 2, 4. We can't use the 2, so it's 8, 1. So this is 6, 2, 1, 8, but it's also invalid because we've already used we can't use the 2. And then 6, 1 is 6, minus 4 is 2, which we can't get to. Okay. 5, 4 puts us at 20. 16 is 2, 8, which we can't use. Yeah, this looks like we're going down the right path right now. So we can't use the 2, so that's gone, but it was a valid combination. 15, we need to get to 11. Nope. 10, we need to get to 6, which is a 1, 6. 5, 2, 1, 6 is bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have one that we're missing right now. And it can't be 5, 1 because that'd be 1, 5 in the other. That'd be 1, 1 in the other direction. Okay. 4, 3 is 12. And we need 8 left. So that's 2, 4 or 1, 8. Okay, that one looks valid. 4, 3, 1, 8. Okay, so the valid combinations, let me see if I can write some of these out. 8, 5. 9, 4. 8, 3. 4, 5. 7, 4. 3, 8. 4, 3, 1, 8. Okay, so what did we learn? So in terms of common digits, it looks like 4s are always in this, but they are in different corners, like different diagonals. So it could be any one of them that has a 4, but some one of them has a 4 for sure. Okay. What else that can we deduce? 3s? Not quite. This one doesn't have a 3. Not 1s. What about 8s? 8s. And this is in this corner, this way, that way. Okay, so we do know there's definitely a 4 and an 8 in this mixture. And I don't know if this is going to be important as well, but it looks like the 4s and the 8s are always opposite diagonals. I don't know how I would necessarily document that, but okay, so there's always a 4, there's always an 8. This one was, we said there's not always a 3, there's not always a 1. There's not always a 7 or a 9 or a 5. Okay, so I think we're ready to write in some pencil marks here. So we know that if this is 4, 7, it has to be specifically 7 here. But that doesn't impact this. This would still be 3, 8. So this one's done. So this one could be 3, 8 in this direction. And a 4, 5. And this one is a 4, 9. And a 5, 8. Okay. So I was hoping that it would eliminate some digits like here, potentially, but it doesn't seem like it did. So you can mark down 4s and 8s in the remaining boxes. How so? So I know there's 4s and 8s in for this 3x3. The 4 and the 8 go in here. But I don't have it lined up with another one. Like, the reason we were able to remove 2s from here is because we had the 2s in this matrix and the 2s in this matrix, which means that there can't be any 2s here, which is how we got this yellow stripe. No, I mean, so these box, sorry. The ones that I was writing down were the notes from this guy, but now I've cleaned that up. So yeah, everything on the board right now is our current known, like, these are all valid notes right now, as far as I'm aware. Where the yellow is representing the 2s, so that it doesn't interfere with this matrix, which crosses box boundaries. So, okay, let me think for a second. There could be something here. So if we know there's a 4 and an 8 here, does that impact? Okay, so this something could be interesting here. Is it interesting? If we knew that the 8s were this direction, we also know that the 4s and 8s are opposite, which I'm going to mark this with a different color. I don't know what's going to be what, but we know that the 4s and the 8s that are known are going to be in opposite diagonals. But if the 8s are in this way, I'm trying to think, does that... It doesn't get rid of them from both. Because I was trying to see if I could, like, eliminate a possible diagonal there or something. Because, okay, I'm trying to think. If this was a 2-4, I think what that ended up being... I almost want to write this down on a separate... So this is the 40 disc, okay. So what did this end up being? This was 60, no, 72, no, 54? Yeah, 9672 was 40, and then 86 was 48, so that would be 24. And what was the other one? 6, 7, and 1, 2. Okay, those are what the combos were. Okay, so there's only one combo here that uses 4 and 8, and it's 8, 6, 2, 4. So if it did use 8, 6, 2, 4, and this uses 4 and 8, that would eliminate 4s and 8s from here. Now, does that ruin something? And I think it does. Okay, so let me... Does everyone follow what I'm saying right now? So let me, maybe I need to bring this up real quick. Okay. So, for the one discriminant, I've marked off the X's. These are the ones that used a 2 that were invalid because we knew... Oh, this was for the... Oh, this was for the... Sorry, this was for the 4 discriminant. My bad. For the 4 discriminant, because this one can't use a 2 because we knew the 2 goes here and the 2 goes here, so it can't be there. So these were the possibilities, and then this one was the possibilities for this guy down here. So now that we had those, I looked back at this guy down here and said, since we know these guys up here at the 4 discriminant, these guys, they always contain a 4 and an 8. This is the only one that contains a 4 and an 8, and I was wondering if we could eliminate it. So I was thinking if we did do a 4 and an 8 there, it's because of this combination of 2, 4, 6, 8, and that puts a 4 and an 8 from this, which would eliminate all 4s and 8s here. And I kind of wish I had written down what was the 1 discriminants. I mean, I wrote them down at one point. I didn't save them, but now I think I need to go back and figure out what they were, because I wonder if that eliminates, if we're not able to use a 4 and an 8, does that completely trash that? Because then we could get rid of it. You could send them. Oh, that would be nice. I would be thankful, because I think it was I remember 2519 for sure was one combination. I'm gonna have to remember to like save these off as we do more of them. 8-5 was, no, it was like 8-2-8-2-3-5, I think. It was 16. One 9 2 4. Yeah, that's right. 2 3 1 5. That's the one I don't have, I think. 2 5 1 9. I had that in 2 8 3 5. Okay. Okay, so we've got them down. So this one has a 4. That one has an 8. That doesn't. So that would limit it, but it wouldn't eliminate it. Right, there would still be valid combinations left. Damn, I thought we were onto something there for a second. I thought we had a chance by doing the contradiction proof, that by selecting this we would eliminate all possibilities in the top right, but it doesn't look like it. Damn. Okay, back to the drawing board. I almost want to give this a color, because I'm also noticing something a little bit interesting. There's no 6 in any of these digits, nor in here. So let me give this a color. I don't know if coloring this is going to be... Does that illuminate anything? Because I do see this. So a 6, if a 6 is here and somehow a 6 was here, that would force a 6 here, but we know this doesn't have a 6, so that'd force the 6 here. That seems kind of powerful. I don't think that's the right route. Doesn't look as good as I was hoping. Same here, Wilga. Same here. I'm getting wrecked. We're doing Sudoku. Sudoku rules, normal Sudoku rules apply. Numbers can't repeat in the cages, which are these things right here. And then the cage is also a matrix. And this number in the middle is the discriminant. So these numbers multiplied together minus these numbers multiplied together equals this middle number, 37. And there are 5 ways to do this. Keep going with the cages. I mean, there's lots of cages. Who knows which one you're talking about? Sounds good, Williga. Enjoy the lurk, my friend. Man, we are so... I feel it's got to be this trio of cages. Like, something in there. What is the... Okay, I'm going to eliminate these X's because I think we're done with those. We know that those are not valid because of the 2s. And I want to organize these by... So I want to put the 1 discriminator on the top. So they're in the same order. So we got the 4. We got the 40. I know you guys can't really see it. Maybe I can fix this. So what could eliminate? There's got to be something in here that if you were to use it, it would be bad news for some other reason. Do have a 3 guaranteed there. The 4 discriminate, 3 out of 4 of them use a 3, which could force a 3 down here. If we could prove it wasn't 8549 over here. So is 8549 something? Keep factoring the cages you haven't got to the right one. I think that means you're saying like this. Because these being all in a line and these being in a line seems important to me. So I think you're saying to do this one next. Just sucks that it has 7, but we did do a 9. Okay, let's take let's take a look at it. Let's take a look. So this is the 27. Okay. So what can we do? 9, 8, 72, 27. 45 would be 9, 5. So that's not good. Okay. 9, 7, 63, 36 would be 9, 4. So that's not good. 54 would be 27, which would be 3, 9. Okay, I'm noticing it's interesting thing that's happening here. 45 minus 27 is 18, which would be 2, 9. 6, 5 is 30. It might be the lowest. I cannot confirm or deny, but that does look like a valid set, so I'm gonna steal it. I can say that much. What about 4? 4 is 36. Minus 26 is 9, which would be 3, 3 or 1, 9, which is not possible. Okay, and then 27 doesn't work. Okay, so that's there is no 9 here. Is that something I should consider. Because that means a 9. Maybe it is. Give 9 an orange. 9 goes somewhere there. Thank you, Paco. Okay, what about 8s? 8. Oops. 8, 7 is 56. 29. Nope. 8, 6 is 48. 21 is 7, 3. So that, I think, is valid. Okay. And that would... So far, that's 2 6s. That could end up eliminating a 6 from the 4, which... Oh, there was no 6 in the 4 anyways. But it would eliminate it here, which would put it down here. Okay, keep going. So it's 8, 6. What about 8, 5 is 40. 13 is not good. 4 is 32. It's 5. It's 1, 5. Uh-oh. 8, 4, 1, 5. That is less ideal. But this could become invalid. Because if there's an 8 and a 4 here... Force the 8, 4 down there. Would get rid of this, which is 8, 6, which would put this to 7, 9. Okay, there it could be a... You can have a 9. I thought I went through all the possibilities. Which 9 did I mess up? I thought I calculated them all and said none of them could work. Nine 5 is 45 minus 27 is 18. 6, 3. Fuck. Yeah, 9, 5, 6, 3. Okay, I lied. Thank you for keeping me honest. Fuck. Okay. So that's 4 of the 7 have been found. 8, 3 was 24. It's too low. Okay. 7, 6 is 42. 15 is 3, 5. 7, 6, 3, 5. Okay, what else do we got? 7. Wait, there's 2 ways to do that. 7, 6. Wait, no. Because we need, that's 48. Okay, 42. 50, okay, 3. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay. 7, 5. 35. We need 8. 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's one more. 6, 5. It's 30. I must have missed one. Because, yeah, you can't go any lower than that. How'd I miss one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 6, 7, 5. So 7, 6, we needed 15. It's only one way to do that. 7, 5. Oh, 8, 1. 7, 5. And 1, 8. That's what I missed. Okay. Okay, what does this result in? The diagonal product subtract the number. Correct, Nikki, that is correct. Specifically, this diagonal minus this diagonal equals this number, and this tells you how many combinations there are. 7 for this matrix. Okay, so we have 6, 5, 8, 6, 8, 4, 9, 5, 7, 6, 7, 5, 7, 5. So this one is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, it looks like. Oh, wait, there's a 4 in there as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3 does not go in here. And then this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So no, 9 doesn't go in here. Not the most helpful. Is there how many common? How many common digits? So like 6, 6. There's no 6 there. 6, 6. Okay, 3, 3. No. No. There's a lot of combinations on this one. There are a lot of combinations that are like have unique numbers in here. I'm not seeing the commonalities. I'm trying to take a gander. I have to write down what the 45s are again. So there's 3 of them. Do you have them on hand, Dito? The 43s? I know 9-7 went with, it says 63-4-5. Was it 8-6? Probably was 1-5. And then... Nine, 5, 1, 2. I think that's the one I was missing. Wait. You gave a lot of possibilities, and I... Wait, 1, 2, 2. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Never mind. 6, 8, 1, 5. I got that. 7, 9, 4, 5. I got that. And 5, 9, 1, 2. I got that. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. So we know there was a 5. Does that... Okay, let's see what the... So it's so hard to see. This guy 43 45 this, what was this was 9-7, this 3-6 and 8-6 was 1 I think, right? 48, yep, and then 63. Okay, so I have it written down. I still need more. Oh my god. Are we even close to doing this in the right, like, is the solution path that we're going down even correct? I don't like this gauge. This gauge seems way too crazy for me. I'm looking at like if we put a 6 here, these reds go away. So there's a 6 here, there's a 6 here. That red goes away. That just leaves that. If this has an 8 and this has an 8, 27 not having an 8 would be... At that point, it would have to have a 5. Okay, that's interesting. Hold on a second. don't know if you guys can see this or not. Down that far. Hold on. There is something interesting there. It's gonna be, it's pretty small. So, the 4 discriminator, we know has an 8. If we were to say the 45 discriminator went down the 8 path as well, that would put an 8 in here and an 8 in here. So an 8 couldn't be in here if this is just a hypothetical world for a second. With that being the case, if we look at the 27 and get rid of everything that has an 8 in it, or is it easy way to say, I'm going to highlight the ones that don't have an 8, which is also this guy up here, which I can't highlight, but just pretend it's highlighted. If you see that, all of them have 5s in them. I think those are the only common digits. It's close to having multiple common digits, but it looks like just that one is guaranteed. So if you put a 5 here and you have a 5 here, that means there cannot be a 5 here. So we might need to look at what's in this. Because if this guy requires a 5, we essentially would know that this is not an 8. In a roundabout way, that would prove that this is not an 8, which would put this at a 9, 7, 3, 6. So I think we got to go one more box. I think this 37 is going to be pivotal. If it does what I want it to do. That's a big if. So off we go to 37 discriminant land. Okay, well, let's get cooking here. 9, 8 is 72. Leaves 35, which is 7, 5. And that is viable. 9, 8, 7, 5. Okay. So this is 63. 37 is 26. I don't think so. 6. 54 minus 37 is 17. No. 5. 45, 37 is 8. So that's 2, 4. And that's 1, 8. Uh-oh. They are 3 of the 5 so far have 5s in them. This is getting a little bit interesting. And that's too low. Okay. 8, 7 is 56. 19 is no good. 48 is 11. That's no good. Come on, make it work. 40. 37 is 1, 3. Okay, 4 out of 5. Okay, 8, 4 was 32. That's too low. Okay, so 7, 6 is 42. That's the ticket. I think we have our first digit, guys. I know it was a long time coming, but I think we got it. 7, 6, 1, 5. So by my calculations, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. There has to be a 5 in here. See, is there any other guarantees? 999. Nope. 8. Nope. 7. Nope. 6. Nope. 5. Yes. 4. Nope. 3. Nope. 2. Nope. 1. No. Okay. So the digits we know. So this could be 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, let's do this one. 9, 8. 9, 5. 8, 5. 7, 6. Okay. And then this side could be 7, 5. 2, 4. 1, 8. 1, 3. 1, 5. Okay. So now that we know that, we can eliminate from the 27 anything that has a 5. All these 5s are gone. Which, do I want to do it that way? I kind of want to do it the way that I did it before, I think was nice. So let me go. I'll do it this way. Okay, we'll get rid of the 5s. We'll get rid of the 5s. So we know there are no 5s here. So I'm going to get rid of them on this side. So this is the 27 discriminant. So no 6513. No 8415. No 9563. No 7635. Okay, so that leaves 3 possibilities left. So we have 8673. 7524. Did I do this wrong? I fucking did this wrong, didn't I? Wait a second. Can I get my 27 discriminants back? It can't be a 5. I think I eliminated the wrong numbers. I eliminated the wrong numbers on my sheet, and now they're gone. I don't have them back. Notepad's not smart enough to go backwards more than 1 delete. Help! Send help! Dino, this is your cue. Save us from me. Oh no. Because I have these 3 all would get eliminated, or should be eliminated. I'm eliminating them. Is there only 1 left? Or no, there can't be. I must have fucked something up. I done goofed. Okay. So 4815, it has a 5, it's out. 56, it's out. 57's out. 57's out. 59's out. 6735 is out. 8. Oh, okay. So I eliminated all the 5s except for not all of the 5s, but the ones I eliminated did have 5s. So we now know it is 86, and it is 73. Yes. Okay. So now we know 8s align, which means that this is not 8-6. And if this is not 8-6, it is 7-9. Oops. Which makes this 3-6. Okay, so now we've got, I said digit, but I don't think a digit was correct to say there, but 6s, 6s, reds are out of here. These are not, oops. Okay. The 6 in the right middle and the top. Yes, yeah. Just got that. Yep. So there are 6s here. Okay. We have 7s aligning. So no 7s in the 4. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of the 27 discriminator. I don't think I need that one anymore because we already solved it. And the 45 is solved. Okay, so let's go back to the 4. So we know there can't be a 7 because we've eaten 7 here and here. So the 7 has to go down here. So the 7s and the 4s are gone. So 7438 is gone. So let me rewrite these now. So 8594 8344. Okay. 8345 and then 4318. Still a lot of possibilities there. 8s and 3 and 8s and 4s are guaranteed, and they're always opposite. I think we already determined that. 3s are not always there. 5s are not always there. The 1s and 9s are not always there. Okay. We can't use a 3 either. Yes, the 3s are aligned. Okay, good. So that eliminates it down to 8594. Eight, 5, 9, 4. Okay. 3, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. So that limits all of this. So this is 3, 6, 7. So this is not a 1. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Very interesting. Because if this is not a 1, then the 1 is here, and that's our first digit. And this could have been 3, 7. So this is 3, 6, 7. This is not 7. The bottom left corner. Oh, wait. We know this is not 3, 7. And we know this is not 6, 8. So this is a 4 or 9. So do we have... I don't think we have the 20... We're done with this one. We don't... Do we have the 25 written down? I don't think we do. So the 25 disc. What were the 3? So it must have been... Well, it's got to be 4... It's got to be 9 something. Hold on. Let me figure this out again. So 9, 4 is 36. 25 is 11. So it's not 9 and 4. But it must be 9 and 4 separately do something. So 4 times 8 is 32. So it was okay. So it must have been 4, 8, with 8 having to be here and 4 here, and that was a 1, 7. The other possibilities, 9 times 8 is 72, 25. No, it can only be a one other possibility because it's a 1, right? So if we add 3, that'd be 28. Okay, so if we add 7, 30 with 32, that's how we got that one. How did the 3 come into play? Maybe this is not valid. Maybe the 9 doesn't work anymore because of the other stuff that we did. Okay, so let's see. We have 4, 8, and 1, 7. We know that one is correct. So clearly there was something with 9. So I want to get it so I can. What is it? Probably 9, 7 is 63 minus 25 is nope. It's not 7. 9, 5 minus 25. So it was probably 9, 5. No, because that would have been. Oh, that's what it was. It was 9, 3 was 27, 1, 2. But 1, 2 was kicked out because this could not be a 2 anymore because it had to be a 3, 6, 7. So that was 2 of the 3 for the 25. What was the third one? 3, 9, 1, 2. Okay. 4, 7, 1, 3. So this could be a 7. I think 7 is still valid here, right? Because you go 7, 7, 7, and then put the 3 here. So this is just not a 9, though, because we know the 9 went with a 1, 2, which can't go there. Okay. So 9 is gone. Makes this a 4. 1 is out of here. Which that clear is going to do something. What was the 4? Oh, we have the 43. Okay. So if the 1 is not in... Oh, that solves this. If the 1 is not in that diagonal, then it had to be 9, 7. And it had to be 4, 5. Like this. 7's a line. So no 7s here. Okay. So the 43 is done. And now we're looking at the 37 again. So we know there's no 7. So this is gone, and this is gone. So we have 9. Let me just rewrite this now. I think it's a little bit cleaner if I do that. Possibly. 9, 5. And it could be 2, 4, 1, 8. And then it's 8, 5 with a 1, 3. So do we have anything else aligning? We know there's going to be a 5 here because 5, 5. So there's a 5 here. And there is a 5 here. So there's a 5 here. Yep. Just I'm picking up what you're putting down. Just got there. Okay. Let's see what other crazy shenanigans are there. Trying to see, is there something that would prevent this from... Wait, whoa. There's 8s aligning. No, they're not. I lied. You can write in 4 notes for row 3. It's too bad the recipe is in French, Darth. You hate to see it. $37, what are we looking at? I'm sure there's... Oh, wait, whoa. 9s? 9s. No 9s. 9s. Does that do anything? Sevens for box 2. 7s. 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 But not this one, so 7. Okay. The 9s are aligning. Let's see which... Not... Oh, wait. Oh, they are. Holy shit. 9s. 9s. Got rid of all this, which put 9s here because the 4's already taken. These 9s align with these. So these 9s are gone. And that's huge. Because that gets rid of... Where is it? 37. 9, 5. That leaves one possibility. 8, 5, 1, 3. Oops. Okay. Getting a little closer. So 9, 9. 9s go here somewhere. And the 8s align. So that puts the 8s down here. The 3s align, which puts the 3s down here. So this is a 3-8 pair now, which means that we should have another pair here. 1, we're missing 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 is a line. So 6s go here. So this is 7, 6, 7, 9. But not a 7 here. Okay, so we got 6, 7, 9, 1, 3. We're missing 2, 4. 2s, 2s. So no 2s here. So this is a 2, 5. Which means that we should have this as well. 1, 9. I think I did that right. Maybe. We should have the last 3 down here. 1, 2, 5, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Missing 1, 4. So we should have this as well. 2 something. 1, 2. So now we're getting a bunch of pairs, triples. I'm sure there's gonna be something juicy we can do with this. Oh, whoa. We've got a lot of... Yeah, look at this. This has got to be important. Because there's not many combinations of what this could be. And there's not many combinations of what this could be. So let's take a look. 6 aligns in the right column. Oh, they do. So this can't be a 6. So we can get rid of... We're going to get rid of the red now, I think. For the moment. I may go back to color, but... Okay. So let me take a look at this real quick. So if this is a 2, it forces this to be a 6, which is a 12. Minus 5 is 7, but this would have to be 1, 7 specifically. So if this is a 2, this has to be a 6, this has to be a 1, this has to be a 7. If this is a 5, if this was a 2, that's 10. This would have to be 5, that's not possible. If this was a 5, 6, that's 30, minus 5 is 25. That'd be 5, 5, not possible, so 5's out. 8, 2 is 16, we need 11. No. 8, 6 is 48. We need 43. No. So 2, 6, 7, 1, 2, 9. Let me make sure I wrote that one in right. Yep, 9. 8, 32 goes to 7. So not 7. Not 2. We got one down heaps. 7, 9. 7, 9. Ooh. 8, 6, 3, 7, 4, 2, 3, 5, 8. 9, 6, 7, 3, 2, 5, 1, 4, 2, 9, 4. Oop, 8s and 9s are. Oh, that's a 6. 6, 7. Let me get rid of the colors here. Oops. That's 42, so this is a 1, 2. Put the 1 and 3 now. I think I've gotten everything now, right? Let's get rid of some of these pencil marks that are wrong. 6. Okay, do we need to gander at this one discriminating? The 40 is not. Wait. The 40 was a 7, 6, which is a 1, 2. So that's gone. Okay, so that one's done. The 37 is done. 25 is done. The 1 is not done. Okay. The bottom right square. Is there something there that I'm missing? Unless you mean like these that I should fill in. Let me take a look at the 1 discriminant real quick. Still a couple options. Are you saying that I deleted it incorrectly? Or... Okay, let me take a look at the 1. So I have... The last I saw, I had 2, 5, 1, 9, 8, 2, 3, 5, 1, 9, 2, 4, and 2, 3, 1, 5. So let's take a look. So we know the top... Okay. If 2 and 4 are the only options here, then it has to be 1, 9, 2, 4. Because none of the other ones have 2 or 4 in them. 1, 9, 3, 5, 1, 5. So this... is 2. 2, 4. And that goes with 1, 9, which has to go in this order. So the colors here are gone. The numbers in the circles are the discriminant. So these two numbers multiplied together minus these two numbers multiplied together is this. 9. Oh, we got this down here now. 1, 2. Okay. Maybe it's time to look at some of these matrices we haven't looked at yet. Whew. Finish the call. Oh, yeah, there is. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you. Let's take a look. Maybe there's some good Sudoku we can do real quick. 1, 2. We're missing 3, 4, 9. So it looks like this is solved. 4, 9. what about what other good? Oh, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, what is this pair? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, well, that one's solved. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 6, and 5. But no 5 here, no 3 here. Okay. Put the numbers in. Oh, well, we know 1. I'm just putting the numbers in, it's fine. It's too many. It's too many. I don't want to do it that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So 2, 3, 5. 2, 3, 5, 9. Come on. 2, 3, 5, 9. 2, 5, 6, 9. 1, 2, 5, 9. 1, 2, 6, 9. 1, 6, 9. 6, 9. Okay, does any of these... Okay, well, let's look at the discriminant. There are some limitations here, at least. Okay. So I already think that this probably can't be a 1, right? Well, maybe it could be. If this was a 1, 8, we'd need to get 6, which you could do. Okay, so we'll write this in 13 disc. You can do 1, 8 with the 3, 2, and that would be all valid, it looks like. 3, 2, 1, 8. Okay. Can you do a 1, 5? No. Because you would need 3, which would need a 1, 3. Okay, so that's not right. 1, 3. No. And then 1, 2. No. Okay, so if it was a 1, it would have to be 1, 8, 3, 2 specifically. What about the 6? 6, 8 is 48, right? Minus 2, 46. Yeah, no shot. So not 6, 8. 6, 5 is 30. We need 28. 7, 4. No, not possible. So no 6, 5. 6, 3 is 18. We need 16. Six, 3, 2, 8. That looks like it's doable. 6, 2 is 12. We need 10. 2, 5, not possible in this combinations. Okay. 8 could go with 40. We need 38. No. 8 with 3. 24. 22. No. Okay. 8 with 2 is 16. We need 14. No. Okay. So we have 1, 8. But the 1 would specifically come from here. And we have... So we have 1, 8 like this. And we have... And the 6 would have to come from here. Okay, so this is not an 8. And this one is 3 or 8. Okay. And if that's the case... Oh! Yeah, wait. 1, 8, 3, 2, 6, 3, 8, 2. Double in row 9. I think I got it right. Rocket. Okay. 8 is guaranteed. Put 8 in the top right quadrant. Wait, did I make a mistake? Because you said the top right. I determined it to be bottom right. Nikki. Did I make a boo-boo? It looks like it's right so far. Top. Oh. Top. Wait. Top right. Oh, you're saying boom, boom, boom. You're saying. Oh, you're saying this. You're saying top right of box 1. Got you. Okay. Ones. We have ones solved. Ones, 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 ones. So this is a 1. What about 2s? 2s, 2s, 2s. 3s. 3s, 3s, 3s. 4s. 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 5s. 5, 5, 5. 6. 7. Uh-oh. Did I boo-boo? No. Oh, yeah, I wrote that in wrong. 7, 3. 6, 5. 9, 6. I don't think we can solve this. Whoa! Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I almost scared myself. Easiest puzzle of my life, Dito. Thank you for the G's. What? That was tough. That was a lot of math in that one. But I hope we did your puzzle justice. Oh shit. That was running that whole time. Let me use the restroom real quick. We'll get some more runs going. The hard path or the road less traveled? Yeah, what were we supposed to do? I thought we did a decent job, but I think once we got to the part where we got the numbers aligning, like box 2 and 8 and box 3 and 9, giving us details that limited box 4 and 5, I think. Okay, let me go to the bathroom. Okay. That was a fun little break. Now it's time to get back to business. Also, can I say, I don't know, I know this is gonna be a little cheesy, but I do really appreciate that you guys actually enjoy solving puzzles with me. As a streamer, you know, there's always a understandable, sizable concern that if you do something that's like not your normal, right, that a lot of the viewers, or a good percentage, not necessarily like majority, but a good percentage will head out. And I feel like we had like 80 to 100 people stick around for like the entirety of that, so that's pretty cool. And now I feel like I'm in a good mindset again. That is another nice thing about doing the puzzles. I feel like it helps clear the mind a bit. So we can get back to good speedruns, hopefully kind of wash away some of the frustration of the runs. How's it going, Victor? By the way. So yeah, some timers for that. Far enough. Sit back, thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months, by the way. Appreciate that. Welcome back in. Thank you for the good luck. Just finished up doing a Sudoku puzzle, courtesy of Dido. Took a moment, but we did resolve it successfully. Oh no, you're good. There's no worries there. Make sure that one did not distract me in the slightest. I just have been doing a bad job today on the key jump. It is what it is. Always problematic. Yeah. Some days it's fine. It's actually not just the shark though. It's the key and the on-off switch. So, like, what do I mean by this? The shark can be annoying because if he doesn't hard push left at the beginning, which a good percentage of the time he does, but if he doesn't, it can definitely mess up the rest of my movement to the right and then cause me to be impatient when I try to go back to left, so it can doubly screw me up. The key portion, I can, like when I try to get the on-off switch, sometimes I reattach to the key, and this not in the sense of like re-grabbing it, but like when I do my up toss to get rid of it, so I can hit the on-off switch while letting the key fall down. Mario can end up on top of the key, which messes up his speed, and so things can get a little bit weird there with positioning. And then the on-off switch, you can get a double hit by accident, which is very annoying. So I'd say the two most annoying things are the shark not working right at the very beginning, and then the on-off switch doing double hit. I'm not going to reset because that was not as big of a death as the double stack Koopa, so... Sinbad, right here. You ready, Sinbad? The hottest key jumping you've ever seen. I almost fucked that. That was actually a really smooth save. I did an extra left-right wiggle quickly to fix that, if I remember correctly what I just did. Keeping it alive. Ash, how long does it take for the Lego set to come in? I don't know. I remember you said you ordered it recently. Came in on Friday. Okay, so yesterday. So naturally, you already have it built, right? That was clean. Ah! Nope. Gross. Bad mistake by me. Thank you, Yoshi, for the good luck. We're back to the beach right now, but we're gonna do it good soon here. Are the Munchers... I don't think so. Rocket? Maybe I misremember. Maybe they are. But even if they aren't, you're still wrecked because you need the mushroom to do the ending of Testudo. So you need to be able to kill the spin blocks to go into the pipe. Unless you're thinking you saw a hot strat somewhere. Damn it. Always spin kill the shell? Spin kill the blue shell? Once you get the toss at the very beginning of Testudo's second half, once you toss the blue shell, I don't think you can spin kill it. I'm fairly confident in that statement, but obviously when you're claiming otherwise, then it makes me doubt myself a little bit, but... Oh, you're talking about that shell. Oh, yeah. I know which one you're talking about. So you're right that that part can feel a little bit janky. However, I think if you have consistent movement, you do get consistent results. And I think there are ways to, if I remember correctly, if you, like, always do a max bounce slow fall off of each spin block, it does work. I feel like there was, like, a simple solution. But all that being said, in the speed run, we don't even deal with it because you're right that part is a little bit sketchy, and I don't want to deal with it. So earlier in the half, we double hit an on-off block. So picture the start of the second half of Testudo. You do the blue shell, you get over the piranha. Then there's a red shell stationary that you're going to pick up. And there's a disco above you and a disco to the right of you, right? So you are supposed to up-toss the red shell to hit the on-off block. And then it's going to, like, block off. No, it's gonna kill the top left disco, right? But you can actually get the shell back, the red shell back, and do it again. And that's going to block off the disco from the top left while also hitting the on-off switch a second time, which makes it so you don't have to hit the on-off switch later in the level. Very, very nice. Very consistent. And makes the spin block section 100% free. Now, to do the double on-off hit at the beginning, it takes a slight amount of practice. I wouldn't say, like, oh, first time you attempt it, you're probably going to get it easy. There are definitely some ways to make a mistake there. But if you have the right visual cue, or the right setup for it, which the cues that I'm using are very straightforward, which is always nice. It becomes a very trusty strat. Did I seriously bonk? Are you shitting me? It's actually going to be a... For Dreadnought's expectations, that is a big death. In the grand scheme of it, it's not that big. Like, in most other levels, that's a small death. Or a large, small death. Maybe a small, medium death, right? It's all my, like, borderline. But in this level, in this, like, taking, like, the current run in context, like, where the run is at this point in time, it's like, it feels big. Especially since that's, like, not a normal death to take. Oh, what's up, Barnes? I didn't see you there. My bad. Is there any optimization you don't go for? There are a few. There are... So I have a lot of notes written down. And there is in my notes, there's a graveyard section, if you will. Strats that have been removed that we once went for. Or strats that we scienced out and never actually went for in a run because they were too difficult, too inconsistent. Usually that's not the case for hacks. Like, usually if I sign something out, I do it in runs, at least for a little bit, to test out the waters. But this hack had so many strats and so many difficult ones that there were actually some strats that were removed before I even got to do them in runs. I try my best to minimize that section, though. Like, I do want to keep as many as possible. I want to say we're at, like... And this is gonna sound high, and it is high compared... Raw number-wise, it's high compared to other hacks. I want to say we've removed, like, 15 to 20 strats. But considering this hack is so long, with so many strats, so relative to the number of strats that are actually in the run currently, that's a very low number. I am not doing the new tower manip, no. I'm still doing the FF8. The FFC is harder to set up and harder to execute. Ah, yes. It's a shame that one never worked out as like keeping it around. Because that was definitely one of the coolest strats in the run. Just I could never find a way. I spent so many hours trying to make that consistent. And I tried several different setups. A lot of experimentation, but no dice. Good try, Rocket. Good try. So my one of the things that's really cool about this hack / run is that there are so many strats, Yoshi. Example, this level, there was the one cycle throw block hallway. That one's flashy, right? You can kind of tell that something speedy is going on. But like at the beginning, I did a strat with like kind of a one cycle as well. I didn't wait for the blades. I jumped over them straight to a falling platform. That one's a little bit less flashy, but still maybe noticeable. And then at the end of the level, I did a camera manip to ensure the placement of the final blade so that it was out of my way so I could enter the pipe of full tile early relative to the platform. And that one's probably not flashy, not really noticeable. So you got all different kinds of flavors of strats. And that's pretty true for almost all levels, I would imagine. That there's a little something, little flashiness, a little slight obvious, but not like super exciting, and then like something kind of hidden that if I didn't talk about it, you wouldn't know that there's something going on. So example right here, we're going to try like corner cut right there. Have better speed on the downfall. So that one's like not flashy, maybe not even noticeable. Here's like more of a flashy one where we're going to... It is like medium, I guess. We're going to not use the piranha to get by. So something like not quite intended, but it's not like super flashy probably. And then here we're going to do a note block skip. And that one's probably somewhat flashy, I guess. And again, this is just like kind of pulling one, just looking at the level that we were currently on, just kind of showing that we've got a little bit of everything. Disagree. So this is an example of a strat that I have essentially removed. That we used the note block here, but there's a way to skip the note block in the second half. Like, saves 2 seconds. So it's actually a pretty nice time save, but especially relative to how early on this is in the run. But it's very punishing and very difficult. Like, I feel like it's maybe a 1 or a 2 frame window, it feels like, to do it. I mean, that's not even necessarily the best way to describe it, but it's very small window. I almost saved that. Fuck me, man. That is such a bad mistake to make. The juice is not worth the squeeze. I like that. That was unfortunate. That was a really bad. So we had a really good save initially with the on the first attempt there. The blue TNT got dropped too far somehow. And so we had to really stretch it thin between like needing to make contact on the spiny, but we need to do it very far right, so we still got pickup credit on the TNT. But I was so focused on watching that I was late on my toss. And then as a result, I couldn't get away. So if I had not been so focused on that, I think I would have been fine. Like, if I did everything else normal, I think I would have been fine. Second one, I just didn't get the toss credit. Okay, it was too far right, I think, when I attempted to pick up and toss. Unfortunate. That's a somewhat surprisingly uncommon mistake. Yeah, Blast Brigade's tricky. The first half... How many tricky things are there in the first half? Like, depends how much of that I would count as different strats versus the same strat elongated. If I'm gonna call it the same strat but elongated, well, maybe picking up the TNT, the first one, bouncing on the disco and getting over the muncher without crashing into anything. There's two different munchers you could crash into. Not messing up the spin block. Which could happen in several different ways. You could do it from too far back and not get the credit. You could do it too close and then try to move to the right too early after that and not pick up the TNT, or you can get body blocked by the spin block. So, like, several things with the spin block. The runoff is hard, which is the thing I do to avoid using the disco at all after the spin block. After that, though, usually the Stonewall Chuck part is not that bad, but once in a blue moon, it does get me, like you saw. What was that, like maybe 3.5 things that are tricky in the first half, and then the second half, lining up the falling Koopa. You have a block grab. Actually, you have several block grabs in the second half. I know I could have gone back for it. I realize. But that is the... If I'm going to go back for it, I got to realize it sooner. I was distracted. And annoyed, I guess. Because that's like the second time I've done that today. Usually I'm paying enough attention that I'm going to go back. I don't know why twice today I've done that where I just kept going for it. It's just like a frustration, probably. Yeah, second half has the block grab, the falling Koopa. So you have the block grab with the wing block skip. You have the switcheroo. You have the block grab ending. That's the intended solution. So you just have to do that. So yeah, there's a number of tricky things in both halves. Now, is it the worst level? No, I wouldn't say it's the... Like, I enjoy playing Blast Brigade. I think it's got some really cool strats. Love the music. Probably my favorite track in Grand Pro 3 is Blast Brigade's. And we don't lose as many runs there as you would expect, given the difficulty of the strats. Although it helps that we did. There was one day where we did like 4 straight hours of practice on the switcheroo. And after that, we felt much better. Much improved consistency. But, I mean, still it gets us definitely from time to time. No doubt, it's a hard strat. To me, the scariest level is Idle Hands. We do way too much bullshit in Idlehands. There's no way to sugarcoat that. The butt bump on the block. That's probably Stronghold you're talking about. Butt bump is a good strat. Do you like the shell seal? I think my favorite kind of strat. Well, is it my favorite kind of strat? It's at the very least it's up there. Is when you get to utilize a troll for speed. So like what we do with Testudo with the fish. Bouncing off the fish to early spawn the bullet. The Kaizo block in So Long with the propeller. That's another good one. And maybe in a more broad category, doing unexpected things. So I think wow. Disagreed, okay. Didn't go down far enough. Utilizing the trolls is an example of like unintended usages. But there's the switcheroo. The switcheroo also falls into that. Like, you're not supposed to use the green TNT, and we just steal it. Trying to think, it's been a weird wield. Bump the Kaizo. Oh yeah. Very end of the Rhino Yoshi section. Yeah, the Kaizo block helper. That's a good one. Didn't hook back in soon enough. Well, I don't know why the shell steal. Like, I don't know why the Koopas are stealing my shell back so often today. Some days are like that, man, where I don't know why. Because I feel like I try my best to be pretty far right when I make contact. But sometimes that's not the whole story. Because like, I feel like there are also times where I hit more kind of centered on them. And it's perfectly fine. I wonder if there's like a frame rule kind of a thing going on there. Where, I don't know if it's like on every other frame it would check for contact and if it checks the frame late, I'm lower. So like I'm inside the Koopa and maybe it steals the shell back that way. I would not be surprised if that's the rationale. So I don't feel it's something as simple as just go for like land further right. This is a very sloppy first half. 259. Come on, man. I did short. Like I regrabbed way late though. That's, to be fair. I knew I did that. I misread the alignment. No trilogies for me. It was definitely a consideration for a little bit. And the goal was going to be to de-rust Grand Prix World 1 and see if I was enjoying it enough to want to do trilogy runs. Because I know, like, it wouldn't take me long to get a solid trilogy run. Assuming Grand Prix World 1 de-rust fine. Because I do have faith in Grand Prix World 2. I know how to de-rust that one quickly. We're obviously very well versed in Grand Prix World 3 right now. And our consistency is obviously as strong as it's ever been. So I would trust that we'd be able to finish off the trilogy decently. I mean, granted, it would come down to some Bowser action, right? But I think we'd be able to reach a nice goal time on that, as long as Grand Prix World 1 went well. So that was going to be the game plan. But then Nug bopped me in Rift 2, and that changed the equation. And I felt like, to be fair, I thought I would be done with all bosses sooner than this. So I was like, okay, we're going to do Rift 2 title defense. And then it'll be interesting because Nug was still doing Rift 2 at the time. I don't know if he's still doing it. Like, I know he's doing Grand Prix World 3 80% hard mode right now. But I don't know if he's also doing Rift 2 improvements of anything. He might not be anymore. But yeah, I thought it would be interesting to do it at the same time as him. Unfortunately, this category is taking a little bit longer than anticipated. It is what it is. But I still want to do the title defense. And I don't want to spend the time to do Trilogy D-Rust just to try to get like a few runs in. Get kind of a medium time and then call it quits there. I don't think that would be very satisfying for me. I feel like I would want to do it full justice if I did it at all. No, but I also didn't want to wait. Oh my, I can't believe I saved. That was terrible. No worries, Sylv. How you doing, man? Hope you had a good flight. Grand Prix World, is that a thing? Someone developing a SM64 hack? Okay, just to finish my final thought there, it's all bosses is what we're currently doing. Then it's going to be Rift 2 title defense, and then it's going to be elephants. So that's the next new hack for me is elephants. At least that's the current game plan. And that one is going to be crazy. If you guys thought Grand Prix World 3 was nutty, which it definitely is in its own right, I mean, I think Rift 2 is going to be extremely difficult to get the title back. because Nug only had 4 deaths, and even though I go for some faster strats than him, a lot of things I do are risky, and 1 death in Rift 2 is very expensive because it's slow retry. So that's going to be tough, and then we're going to follow that up with Elephants, which Benny Kapow has record in, and he went absolutely ham in a very similar style to what I do. Very aggressive strats, watched the tasks, experimented, right, and put together an insane run. So both of those records, trying to bop them, is we've got our work cut out for us. So I wouldn't be surprised if that will be the entire rest of the year. To be honest, would be just those two, and we might not even be able to do it. We might not be able to finish it before the end of the year. Like, might go beyond that. Shoes, thank you for the Prime Game for 7 months. Appreciate it, man. I should reset, by the way. That's a big death. That's for pre-Dreadnought, that is a big death. Unfortunately. Grimfield 64 is just a dream. Yeah, me in 3 dimensions, we don't get along very well, I don't think. Like, if I was to run a 64 game, I think it would be Super Mario 64, but I feel like I would be ass at it. I mean, obviously I've never speedran it, so I don't... Fuck off. Not a good enough regrab, really? It's for the better, though. Fuck that Testudo death. But yeah, so I haven't speedrun it, but my view of it from afar is that it's probably very difficult to consistently line things up. I've been told that the camera is actually very helpful. Like, the tool set with the camera does a lot of heavy lifting, but since I've never done it myself, it seems to me like it'd be crazy. Oh, what am I doing? That was...
Intro.
Screens! True. Okay. This one, we're doing a fucking no reset. At least till we get deep. I don't care if this one has big deaths. I mean, I care, but if it has big deaths, it's suck it up. Too bad. We're fucking playing the game. the way, just to keep this in mind. The SNES Superstars Marathon is coming up. I believe I'm scheduled for the 15th. I think it's at 5:20 p.m., something like that. We're going to be doing all exits. Hopefully it goes well. I haven't derusted the extra levels for all exits, but I'll probably do that the day before. Shouldn't be too bad. There's not that many of them. Saved it decently, I think. Yeah, that was a decent save. What am I doing? Why did I release the for there? Not a huge mistake, at least. Time-wise. Okay. Clean Dreadnought is good. It's been not great today. But that was important because, like I said, we're doing. Oh, we're dead. Cool. Very, very good RNG. I'm calling it RNG because the disco spawns off screen. This game sometimes, man. So it's one of the things, like, I would call it my fault if I could see it and know what's going on. If I can't see it and it doesn't line up properly when I'm just doing the intended solution, then that's just RNG jank, in my opinion. Oh. I said we're gonna have to suck up some failures here. My goal is to say that the earliest allowed reset is in Forest. So it's a pseudo no reset. Am I taking the finals? Gotta be the Mavericks. Even though they looked not great on game one. Why is Sonic playing as in Mario? Or is it a Mario game? Why is Sonic in a Mario game? So I don't speak Spanish, so I apologize in advance if you can't speak English. But if you can understand me, then the answer is that there is a level in this game that if you beat the level under the extreme difficulty, it unlocks character select. There are like 15 sprites that you get access to if you beat that level. Sonic being one of them. Didn't know you understand Spanish. I only know I can recognize some words, not like I don't know what asombroso means. Because I don't recognize necessarily any of like the roots. Because I did take Latin for 3 years. And I took Spanish for 2. Was rerunning DKC2? No, that's in your mind. An interesting timeline though. So going back to Dodger's question though. So just really quick. I'm taking the Mavericks. I thought Boston was going to win 1 game at most. I mean, it sucks for me because they did win the very first game, so it's unlikely that Mavericks are going to sweep from here, given how poorly they played in the first one. But my rash... So I didn't think... Porzingis was off for apparently like 38 days. I didn't think he was going to play that well. It looked like he didn't miss a beat. He was playing phenomenal. Even though it was only like 3 blocks, which, I mean, that is a lot of blocks, but... Like, the number sounds low, but he was just a menace on defense. He was getting some shots that looked just disgusting. Visually looked bad, but he was nailing some shots. His presence was felt. I don't know if he'll keep that up. I mean, he played that well on the first game back. Maybe he will just be that good. If that's the case, I think the Mavericks will be in trouble. But at the same time, Kyrie didn't play very well, so hopefully that was just a fluke. Entiendo, I understand. I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I took Latin for 3 years. We had a really... Cool is the wrong way to describe them. Because they were like ancient. Like they were a pretty old teacher. But I don't know, it's hard to describe. They were good. They were funny. We could get away with some stuff because like I knew what I was doing. Our class was a little rambunctious. We definitely had the crazy class. She put up with us though somehow. So all around it was a good time. So because you understand many things, to learn Spanish is it like not so difficult or something? No. Mas is more difficult, but reto, I don't know what reto means. Like in context, it sounds like it's saying it's not so difficult. Maybe I misread that. Hold on. 5. My eyes couldn't find the visual cue for a second there. Dead. Nope, not dead. Nice. We actually have not missed that switcheroo all day today. That's nice. Okay, so what does reto mean? Is it like learning Spanish is like normally very difficult? I'm trying to think what reto would be. It's a challenge. Since it started today, Oilers had 2 shots on goal, but the Panthers shut them out. I mean, 2 shots on goal is not very many. So I don't know if it would be, but the Panthers shot them out. It sounds like, not surprisingly, the Panthers shut them out. Also, I guess let's go Panthers, right? Let's go Florida. So Latin and French. I'm surprised there's so many people in here that took Latin. I thought like Latin's a pretty rare language to have the option for in school, unless we're talking like college. That's too slow. We lost the cycles that are good. Are you guys proud of me that I've kept this alive? You should be. Because understand the Spanish is a complicated challenge. See, I feel like that would be the reverse meaning there. Like, or how let me say. Because you understand many things, wouldn't that make it easier to understand Spanish? Because having more knowledge makes it easier to like kind of piece together the puzzle. I think that's where I got confused, because I didn't know reto, and I thought, you know, mas difícil is going to be very difficult just by those words. But like with the context of the other stuff, I was like, well, maybe it's like negating it somehow, so it's like not very difficult. What's up, Ryan? I took 4 years of Latin in high school. One of our teachers was basically a genius who taught biology, Latin, and karate. Whoa, you had karate in high school? It's kind of dope. How are the runs? You know, I mean, we did a 2-hour Sudoku. Does that count as a run? They've been middling at best. But our spirits are still high, I think. Only because I share such great company. Nice and clean. I almost shorted the shit out of that. Also, the wall run is so cool on Sonic. Changed my mind. It's like he was born to wall run. I set that up wrong. That one felt worse to me than the first one. It's a third wall. We're doing a pseudo no reset here. I told myself the earliest I'm allowed to reset is forest. Okay, we gotta beat all of snow. Hope your weekend is going well. Didn't get the jump off, so no thwomp squeeze. What am I doing? I almost forgot to do buttons. At least we didn't choke there. That one would have been hard mentally to recover from because we don't get the halfway there anymore. And I said, nope, no resetting until we get to forest at the earliest. So we got wrecked in the second half. We were having to play the entire first half again, like absolute chumps. I mean, technically, if every level goes well from here till end of forest, we'll be in insane position. So there's still ways for the good things to happen. Ooh, but I got the early fireballs before the camera was before it went too high. Oh my, what was that D-pad action, dude? That is... Oof, this is brutal. There's no shot at a good pace now. That's 2 very bad deaths by me. I don't know what happened here the first time. Things went, like, very wrong. Good, no reset. I feel like I self-sabotaged that at the end. I tried something different for... I don't know why I did a... I feel like... Did I do, like, a left, right? No, that was... No, I was out of it. I tried my best. There's only so much mental punishment I can take. It's okay, we're gonna do it again. Right here. This is gonna be another pseudo no reset. We nearly accomplished the goal. If it wasn't for 3 very obscure deaths, we probably could have beat the challenge. Who knew not resetting was so difficult? Also, what's up, Dante? You missed. We did Sudoku earlier. That was the highlight of the attempts today. With successfully beating a Matrix Sudoku. Matrix themed. Now that's making it sound like the movie, but whatever. Anything catch my eye at the Summerfest? I didn't watch it. I have no idea. I don't usually modern game, so most of those kind of events are not like that interesting to me because I won't be partaking. Like if I were to watch it, it would be more so to see what I can expect other people to be playing on Twitch in the near future. To get an idea. Yeah, because my normal schedule of like what I currently do, right? It's, you know, work for the majority of the day, like a schlub. You know, not too much drive time though. It's like 15 minutes each way. But there is actually a little bit of a walk, so it's more like probably like 45 minutes. Man, more like 50 minutes of travel time a day. Then the work, eating, stream on the weekends. There's not like that much time outside of that because when I'm doing the streams on the weekends, it's like the stream's already, like this one's 6 hours, for instance. But lately, a lot of the, like before stream, I'll be doing something as well. Investigating X, Y, or Z. Fucking 3 times today, dude. Fucking pay the fuck attention. Alright, so if I... Today it wasn't that kind of a day. Like, I actually didn't do anything before stream. But like pretend that it was. So, you know, lately it's been like 2-3 hours pre-stream. Yeah, we're not taking this. Good. Oh, I guess that was supposed to be the no reset. Fuck, my bad, guys. I got distracted. And then like, so post work, I would say. There's like, I play one phone game right now, like a gacha phone game. I play, it's Mobile Legends Adventure. Doesn't take too long to do this stuff. I think it's like maybe 40 minutes on most days, just to kind of do the general roundabout, like a round of activities. Get some food. And maybe it's what, like 2 hours to kill before Paco shows up. And we'll usually watch something on Netflix together. Used to be a bunch of scary movies we watched, but I think we got through all like the interesting ones. Occasionally do some anime. And then started doing a few shows. Like one at a time. Now we're on to doing so. We've gone into the reality bin now. So we've been watching some reality shows. We're currently in between shows right now, but yeah, that's like a work day. So rinse and repeat, and then the weekends, like I said, a few hours before stream, 6, 7, 8 hours of stream. So then by the time I'm done with that, it's like I just want to kind of veg out on the couch. Long story short, everything that I do makes me just want to veg out on the couch and watch like TV. Mindlessly play some phone game. Okay, this for real. This is the no pseudo reset. Actually, I might not have lost any time for that, surprisingly. It's like the shark came back at the normal moment, even though he bounced off the block. It actually balanced out with my normal timing somehow, which is rare. Definitely surprised, but I'll take it. Look at this no reset. That's so gorgeous. Would have been rough. Would have been a rough death. Ooh, that was almost fucked. Okay, good World 1. Don't think we can complain. Like, did I do anything wrong? I don't think so. It was good. Ash, make sure you don't let me reset. Gotta keep me honest. I'm short of that. Okay, we're fine. Okay. What's left there, guys? Good. Good. Grateful. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Whoa, okay. for Grateful and crew. Watch this. The old switcheroo. It's coming up. Watch. Dead. That was the first time I missed it today. It's definitely a spooky strat. It's a big death, though. It's unfortunate. But we had a perfect run up to this point. Absorb it. Okay, so welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Grateful, thank you again for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? Let's see. Listen, we like it here. Really fun maker collab pack. Nice. Glad to hear you enjoyed that. I think I've only seen like a few levels from it, but I feel like I always see the same, like the same few levels. I've seen too much from it. Thank you, New Pointless, for the good luck. If anyone is new here, coming in for the Grateful Raid, I appreciate you stopping by. My name's Stu. I like to do the Kaizo speedruns. If that's your kind of thing, you're in the right place. We do a lot of crazy strats around here. So we're doing a pseudo no reset. You might get to see some stuff. my pseudo no reset from before I reset in Snow World, so who knows how long I'll take it. Yeah, definitely go give Grateful a follow for sure. He's good people. I was too slow. I had the start of the fast strat. So we have a strat that would save 2 cycles over intended and 1 cycle over the old fast strat, but I botched it. So I think we lost 2 cycles compared to the fast strat this go around. So we were as fast as the intended solution, essentially. Grateful. We're in Grand Puro 3. Is Purgatory the right term here? We're forever Grand Puro 3 apparently. we can't get the 101. I mean, we will eventually. I'm a stubborn soul. I will throw dead Marios at the wall until it gives me my 101, but that is okay, yeah. So we're in Purgatory here. Yeah, and then I retire. Either gracefully or ungracefully. One of the two. We've got a lot of good strats. Be pointless. It's so hot, and we've been so close. It's usually Idle Hands and Wet Bowser. Sometimes Dry Bowser. But we haven't gotten like any runs today, unfortunately. So I'm trying to do some pseudo no resets, just to give us a chance, because we can make some mistakes early game and definitely still have an overall very quality run, but it's so hard for me to want to take like a plus like 1 minute out of cave right, because I know I should be able to do faster than that. Like plus 30 I feel solid about. Faster than that, obviously better. 40, I'm like, and then like plus 60, god damn it, man. So it's like I usually get in my own way, essentially. Yeah, Wet Bowser is really fun to play, but he's a dick. Like in the speedrun, he is such an ass, man. There was a run I was 58-40 pace inside of Wet Bowser, and I crashed and burned. Didn't even PB. There was a Dry Bowser that I was 1 hour 30-second pace, and I did PB, but I died. So it wasn't a 1 hour, obviously, otherwise I would have retired a long time ago. But we did recently find a new hot strat in Brother Bastion. So I kind of like take it with a... There is a silver lining. That's the right saying. There's a silver lining to the failures, is that we've uncovered more stuff. So when we initially scienced this hack out, we were aware, I think someone else had discovered this, that... Oh, are you shitting me? That there is a way to despawn one of the 2 Bowser statues in the vertical section of Brother Bastion. But we didn't know how to set it up. We just knew it existed, and it occasionally would happen, but we didn't... Like, the more I played the level, the less likely it was, because I was getting more consistent with my movement, and my movement was not the right movement to get it, so we gave up that strategy, and then we had a different strategy to do zoomies under the Bowser statues, but again, with the way that my movement solidified, it wasn't really set up nicely for it. But yesterday, we figured out the right camera manip to make it consistent. Can't wait to start doing that. Thank you for the resub, by the way. Take a look in just a moment. Very scary. Oh, you love the terminology? Yeah. I don't remember who came up with it. It's interesting because everyone's had like a different like term for Wet Bowser. Also, Rich, thank you for the Prime game for the 21 big months. Undeniable. Let's fucking go. But yeah, so like I know Mighty Mouse likes to call it EM4. I forget. I want to say it was Papa Nug that did Wet Bowser, but I could be wrong there. I don't remember. I think Alan likes to call it Red Bull Bowser. But yeah, it's interesting that everyone has so many different names for it, but to me, he's Wet Bowser. Everything's always a hot mess in there as well. It just like works perfectly. Okay, let's go. No halfway. For new pointless. Ha! Oh, I thought I hooked so hard into death. Which is not the expected way to fail this room. Fuck. Oh! Wow, we are really living on thin ice with these movements. That was trashy as fuck. We're alive, though. Get me the fuck out. Yeah, I knew I was gonna live the whole time. No fear. What's up, JB? We gaming, man. We gaming right here. Okay, so we like I mentioned before, we were doing a pseudo no reset, and the goal was to make it at least to forest, even if it was kind of a trashy pace. And then I rage quit after this level. Like in this level, we had not one, not two, but three obscure deaths. Stop. Ooh, that was smooth. Let's go. Okay, we had a death at the door, we had a death at the saw, we had a death at the key switch, I think. And they were all abnormal deaths. So good to get that one done, get some redemption there. I don't think Bubbles has gone well today, but I'm sure. Grateful luck. That was good. That was good. Let's go. Please somebody got the jump off. Okay. Bad Yoshi. So no good disco there. But it's fine. It's the only mistake. Choke that bounce, but we're good. Let's go. Whew. And now, of course, is when I realize I have to pee. Nothing like realizing you have to go to the bathroom when you're 1/3 of the way through the run. It's okay. We will just make haste. It is fine. Nah, that was a bad setup. No one cycle. It's fine. It's too far forward. That would have been a very unusual mistake. Ooh, boy. I think the spin was a good play there. Nice full one cycle on both the saw and the chuck. Love to see it. Nah, I'm not gonna go for it. That was not a good setup, I don't think, for the one cycle. It felt like I messed something up somehow. So kind of a bad ending, but it's fine. It looks like we're gonna succeed in the sense of pseudo no reset. Love to see it. We had a 1 minute 0.55 second 6M today on the boss. I think that's the one that we had. Nice. wasn't expecting that. Okay, I got a little too loosey-goosey with my movement. I deserved it. I definitely could have gotten punished there. I might get punished here. I didn't realize we were at that time. I could have had a really good orb if I been paying attention. Fuck. I mean, it was 109 is not terrible by any means. It does suck that I threw away another like one flat. I'll take the blame though. That's me. That's on me, not the game. With the optimal strats, Hagakure is definitely one of my favorites to execute. Like, especially the first half. So fluid, so fast. Okay, we got the Thwomp Squeeze earlier today. Nice. Wow, I saved it not once, but twice. Lord have mercy. Slow, it's fine. Could have been bad. Did not get any chuck bounces, so a little bit slow, but it's fine. Set up wrong, but no punish. Nice. Did a meltdown here earlier today. Woo, we take that. Let's go. Didn't get the chuck bounces, but surprisingly, we're only like 7 seconds ahead of PB somehow. I felt like we're played really fucking well, but can't seem to gain any ground. Trust that. That was like a 0.1 gold. No shot. try to undo that if I can. Let's see if we can get the one. I don't like this setup. Definitely not. 2-cycle. I messed this up, so... What am I doing? That is not at all how you... Okay. That's why I got distracted. Okay. Okay. No fast strat. Already took 2 deaths. That's unfortunate. Good wrestler. I did, yeah, well, I was more like probably 8 seconds on the orb. Okay. Because I think the orb like came out right at 1. Like I think it would have been a 1 or a 101. And we ended up with a 109. At least that's a quick one. Oh my god, I almost watched that 2 different ways. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't realize that the PB was a 102. I didn't like think about that potential. In a shocking twist, I failed this pipe earlier today. Which I think was the first time ever for me. A little bit of redemption there. Oh, I thought I had that. Fuck! That looked like the perfect setup. I really thought that was the fast Fugu. If it wasn't so good looking there, I would not have gone for it. I try to reserve it only for the ones that look perfect. Like even that one I gave up, which might have had a chance, but I didn't want to risk it. Especially after having already risked it and died, but... Still good pace. I feel like... if the next level goes well, which there's a decent shot of that. 58. 58-10. 58-15, whatever. Entering idle hands would be a fantastic pace. Obviously, it's not perfect, but I don't think we are upset about that if it happens that way. Cool. Okay. Now we just gotta have the Chuck behave. Don't start in top right, or like don't go to the top right for the first attack, please. With one job. Recovered. Nicely used the D-boost, correct? Okay. That's, I mean, the fact that it goes top right is not ideal. It's not the optimal. But given that that's how it happened, I tackled post top right, I think, very well. Minimized the time loss. What was really clutch was actually making contact with, like, I got the green Chuck nice and clean, and it led right into the blue Chuck. And so getting that, I was able to follow the blue Chuck on all his, like, hop arounds. And that's what kind of saved, because then I could deboost and get the final hit through the iframes. Yeah, so this is good. 58-19 pace. And it's gonna be 58-20. 58-20 pace entering idle. Now we haven't gotten to do idle today. Idle's always a challenge. Usually expect failure. We'll be pleasantly surprised when it works. It's usually how I have to operate here. AKA, important level incoming. Send the good energy. Wow, what a save. I totally fucked it up. That was so fucked. That was so fucked. That's way too slow. Really? Oh, come on, RNG on that fucking shit. It's annoying. I mean, there are definitely some things that went wrong in that idle hands, but we were on good pace. And I think coming out, we're okay. I think we're okay. Okay, let's do it. Pay attention, guys, in the second half. If I call this entire room the first half. Nice save. I was almost too slow. The shell had a lot more speed than normal, I feel like, as well. It's a combination. Okay. Pay attention to the Bowser statue section. You'll see what I mean. I almost did not land on that. Did not get what I wanted, so we're not going to one-cycle this. I think that factors into this, though. Look at that. Nice despawn. That's the new strat there. So we found a way to make that consistent. Oh wow, I didn't get the... I had the... was moved too early, I guess? Speaking of moving too early... I had the chance for the full perfect fight there. I had the first 4 exactly correct. No, the first 5, I think. I had the first 5 exactly correct, and I think I moved to the left too early. And I fucked up the final spawn, and then I fucked up the fuck up after that. Yo, thank you, Darth. I guess you approve of the despawn. Okay, come on. Even though we're not using alpha's manip, this is still for alpha right here. Good. Love that we missed the... Love that we missed it. When was the last time we missed it in a run? Well, there goes the run. 30-something seconds. More than 30, because we have to get back into that room. And we're not even going to be on... We're going to be on FFA now. That's dog shit. 48 seconds plus 4.5, and we're going to do a much harder room set. That's such disappointment. 27 is double shell jump air. And block magic. Bodra, I think, for the tier 1 for 27 months. We missed the Tower of Fate Nip. I'm about to fucking smash something. That's unbelievable. Yep. Unbelievable. That's how we fucking lose this. Man, we did we actually got all of FFA. That's just fucking... Really nice run wasted. it going, Oak? Good morning. We are back to the beach. We are back to the beach. It has to be this way sometimes. Pseudo no reset. Let's go. We're doing it again. It worked so well last time. We're doing the good things. If you're just rolling in, Oku, we lost it to, of all things, Tower of Fate. We didn't get the manip. Very shocking. And then we actually powered off and powered back on and did FFA, which we haven't done in a very long time. And we did all of the hard strats, and then we died right in front of the final door. Oh, that's not the right jump. I literally just did a regular jump. Pseudo no reset starts after level 1. I don't know if you guys knew that. Is it? Oh, it is. You're right. Thank you for that. That is definitely the wrong game. It was Grand Prix World 1, right? I clicked on something different. Get me out of here. I know I don't have to kill myself there, but I like it. It's cathartic. Okay, get me out. Oof, good thing, Alpha, you were paying attention. The funny thing is I did notice it, but I didn't think about it. I was like, huh, normally I don't end up here. There is, we're not using it though. Alpha did a lot of hard work, deciphered the code, created an algorithm to determine good room sets. There was one uncovered that saves 2 seconds over FF8, which already saves 4.5 seconds over FFA. And we tested it out. We had a way to make it semi-consistent to do the manip in the first place, which is part of the reason why we're not going for it, is because it's not a guarantee to set it up relative compared to FF8. Oh god, what? I saved it at least. It's awkward, but the actual rooms, there's 2 hard rooms, or maybe 2.5 hard rooms, something like that. And the potential, other manip. So it's do I risk everything for those 2 seconds? I tried it for a while. I was practicing it for a while to see if I could just get better at it. But it's one of the strats is actually pretty hard. Yeah, Ash, I thought you were going to load up some Barbie. maybe stream a little bit for us. We could co-stream together. I think that's an option. Part of what makes the setup hard, by the way, Bojard, is that for FF8, I can just set up in front of the door, and the timer transitioning is like the visual cue to know when to do it. Whereas with the new manip, it's FFC, which is very early on. The earliest you can get to the door is FFD of some variety. So it's not instant door. Like, you can't just run to the right and first frame door. That's not a good set. It won't work. But it's also fast. It's also like quick enough that you don't have time to just like kind of inch up to the door and get to a standstill and wait. So you would need to get there quickly. So like that's also not a good option. The thing I ended up coming up with was running to a certain visual cue, and then max either is a spin jump or a regular jump. But doing a max jump slow fall, so I just hold the input the entire time, which is consistent, right? Like that's, as long as I hit the right visual cue on the ground, which is not perfect, I guess, but it's decent. So that's part of it, but then it's not even free, because now that I'm in the air, still moving to the like I'm moving to the right, like as I'm jumping from well before the door. That means I need to land perfectly on the door, right? And even though the door is like super wide, there are spots you can be on that don't give you credit for entering the door. Not just from too far left or too far right of the actual door itself. Like, even if you're in the middle of the door, there are spots that don't enter. So you're doing this jump to the right, and you can't just hold right. You got to do a left, right. It becomes a mess, is the moral. So there's that, coupled with the 2.5 difficult rooms. Yeah, the one we have is shockingly amazing. It has all of the right features. Reproducible manip. Like easily reproducible manip. 8 rooms. Fast 8 rooms. Easy to execute 8 rooms. It's like it's honestly a miracle that we found that one as early as we did in the grind. Now, it wouldn't have been like impossible to get runs, right? We'd still have FFA, which is still pretty darn fast, you know. It's 4.5 seconds slower, but it's respectable. But it is harder. But we just proved that we could do it. Like, we just had a iteration of it with all the strats, so. Yeah, it's crazy. Before, when we were hypothesizing about what the fastest room set was, Chase, we were theorizing like 45 seconds, but that was actually without including the waiting time before the door, because we were saying 5 seconds per room, half-second transition per room, but that was without the lobby, which is going to be a few of its own seconds. So now we're at like 48 seconds, maybe, as like the fully best case scenario. And so we thought like, oh, well, surely if you do X, Y, and Z, you would eventually find the god tier room. But given how long we did, spent 4 hours or whatever looking at rooms, and none of them beat FF8. And this is before Alpha's thing. This is like when we were investigating, we ended up finding 5 total 8-room sets on our own. And none of them beat FF8. And that was after 4 hours. Like, it gave us a pretty good feel that we had a very respectable room, but we still hypothesized that there was better shit out there with the infinite possibilities. But with Alpha's program and investigations, it really goes to show there's not really that many more options for us. Because we put in the criteria, the program spits out the results. 120 frames to load each room. So 60 frames per second and 120 frames to load. So you're saying it takes 2 seconds per door? Really? That long? Huh. I did not realize that. So if there are 7 transitions between, well, there is 8 including the lobby. Well, actually 9, because our timer includes the run to the Bowser door. So we have 9 rooms. Times 2 is 18 seconds. The lobby wait time, like to before the door, like running to the door and then waiting for the right RNG. I don't know how many seconds that is, but so we have 8. So we're already at over probably over 20 seconds at that point total, before we even talk about room execution. So if we're at, let's just say for argument, we're at 20 seconds. We have 40 seconds left to our name to execute, and we have 8 rooms. So that is and we hypothesized about 5 seconds per room on average is like a very fast room. So it really, I mean, if you look at it through that lens, the fact that we have a 101.8 with the FF8, it really is about as optimal as you can get. And obviously we proved it's not fully optimal because we did find one better, but that's crazy. Saved it, nice. That's actually, I think, twice today we've saved it. It's bad that we've failed the no block skip twice, but it's very good that we saved it twice. Decent percentage of the time we go for the save and we just end up losing. What's up, Nug? You just missed it. We had a good run, man. And I lost it in Tower of Fate, believe it or not. But we got the Brother Bastion despawn, the Bowser statue despawn. Felt good. Ooh, working on the hack. Nice. Hopefully that's going well. How's it going, Pedro? Is there a planned release date? I don't know how close you are. I know you're worked on it for a long time, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if you're, like, close. Oh, man. That's terrible. Messed up the visuals. That was rushed. Very rushed. That is the second time today I've done that. Okay, one more shot before I kill this pseudo no reset. Four tries is enough for me to say no thank you. Brutal. 2 times I've done that today where I went for the throw and I didn't get credit for picking it up at all. The last attempt I rushed. I think there was I think I did a slowdown at the spin block, so I kind of rushed my toss and movement there, and I might have been screwed anyways, but that by the 15th of this month, nice. That's in a week. I will be, unfortunately, busy on that release date, if that ends up being it. Got the SNES Superstars Marathon at 5:20. So I'll probably go from that to my normal stream. But if it's released early enough in the day, I might actually be able to catch someone playing it. Let's see what it's all about. Oh, okay, I misread that. First or second week of July. Okay. You know what that sounds like, Nug? It sounds like it's going to be released on Paco's birthday, and she should make a triumphant return to streaming by doing a first play of your hack. That's, I mean, I'm just saying that's what it sounds like it should be, but I mean, what do I know? I mean, you made it hard enough that she's not just gonna one-shot everything, right? I know. She can't be stopped. Alive. It's the pseudo no reset. We keep alive the bullshit for a moment. Hey, I saw you beat several obstacles in Marathon. You're qualified. To raise up. I was so distracted by the weird Koopa maneuvering I was doing that I forgot that I need to hold. Did you do some Tower of Fate as well? That wouldn't surprise me, but I don't actually remember. That whole grind is a blur. We're doing really good on this pseudo no reset, by the way. I'm very impressed by us ending up back at level 1. It's okay. It's like you gotta qualify. You gotta qualify it. That way it's not fake advertising. Get your resets here. Get your resets. Zach turned 50. Damn. We get to reset level 1 though. That's valid. Trust the process. I know it's early game, but and so we see that strat all the time. But the shell steal is very nice. Very cool strat. Wait, Chase, does it make sense that he's 50? So he'd be born in 74, but wasn't Saved by the Bell an early 90s show? Is he actually like 16 or 17 when that show was shot? He was. Damn, I don't remember them being that young, but I guess they were. We did a decent salvage there. He tried to fuck us, but we said no thank you. Okay, now the no reset, the pseudo begins. By the way, Nug, if you're still here, were you the one that came up with Wet Bowser, that term? I can't remember who came up with it. I keep saying that I think it was you, but I'm not sure. I'm definitely all aboard the wet Bowser train, though. I think it's the best definition. Guys, rip the sub 56. It's officially dead. Everyone was clamoring for it, but maybe next run. Now we got a little bit of a shark snafu. Anything else? Not really, just minor execution things. Nice. Okay. We'll take it. Thank you. How's it? Did we get like wrecked on loading time or something? Like, how do we lose as much as we did in the warp room when I don't do anything? Is there some kind of lag? I don't know. Interesting. Bad mash. I definitely saw the text there. Oh my god. Literally entire room on that mistake. I might say I have to hit both. Okay. Yeah, that's no thanks. Good pseudo no reset. It literally had to be. Are you fucking shitting me, man? That's why? It's not. I can't take that. That's too emotionally painful. God damn it, man, that sucks. It's so fucking. It's not free, but it's not one of like, not even close to one of the harder things in the run. Slow. Actually, no, that's probably fair. I think when I was doing the shell steal, like spinning on the other shells right before the last one, my left right was kind of big. Oh, it's fucking happening a lot today. As long as my eyes can stay open, I am going to keep going. In terms of, like, stream going. I wanted to get a lot of attempts in today. And get the deep runs that I wanted. Try our best to keep going. It's gonna turn. Oh, not gorgeous. Absolute dog shit by me. Okay. I was definitely slow. It's not even that hard. That's as much as I'm going to take, though. Never mind. I can't believe I saved that. It should not have been savable. That's very bad, World 1. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Well, we're keeping it alive. We're gonna have a good toxic. We're gonna have a good blade, or not good, good blast. Good toxic, good blast. The rustic cave will go fine, and we'll be in good shape. part 1 done. Now we gotta get part 2. Get the blast. Yeah, just how you draw it up. What's up, Barnes? We're going hard tonight. Just barely. I mean, it's always supposed to be like that was really close. Anything for you, Josh. Anything. Yeah, I'm surprised that wasn't a 42. That felt insane. Save it. Nice save. Okay, we lost 1 cycle compared to optimal. Same cycle as old fast. Bad. We lost the bad pipe. It's fine. It really has been the day of just die at the very final obstacle. It really has been. Terrible. Like, legit, if I had not died there and just had the good Gill and Stronghold, which is doable. Stronghold's the harder of the two. Should never have died in Porpoise. We actually would have had a decent exit pace of Cave. If that had played out as you would expect. going, Joker? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you for the luck. How was the stream? What are you up to, man? Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing like a pseudo no reset. And the pseudo part might get chopped off here very soon. We just took a very bad death in Porpoise. Morning, Trude Hilde. Hilde? Welcome in. Cube Kaizo 5. I don't think I know what that one is. Hopefully it was fun. And so you got some Jackbox. That's always a good time too. If you're new here, we do insane strats, by the way. So sit back, grab some popcorn. Let's go. Shell Van Hagen, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it was just that one death, man. Fuck. Well, I mean, the World 1 was terrible as well. But assume we kept the World 1 alive because of the pseudo no reset. It's just that, oh, damn, that Porpoise, please, man. That really changes everything. Oh, shell hack. Okay, that's probably why I'm not too familiar. It's not very often that I play shell hacks. They definitely hurt my hand. Item tech, I usually have to be in standard grip, which is more stressful on my hand compared to claw. Fuck me. Fuck me. That's because I had to reset that up. God damn it, man. It's not a normal way for me to make a mistake. I don't know how much that's going to be. I'm going to guess like 13. Guesstimate how deep into that room it was. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised. Did I have it? I think I had. Did I have time to save? I might have had time to save because I don't think it should have been just time. Nearly complete level 1 in Baby Kaizo. You're well on your way. Where should we? When do we ship the championship belt over to you? Nice. That was for Shell. They would have made quick work of that in an even faster way than I just did. Let's go. Okay, Jokey. Oh! Ho! Okay, my fingers almost just went out of whack there. Okay. This is for you. We're skipping the halfway. Save it 3/4 of a second. So we used to not skip the half. We used to grab it, but we used to do a harder red shell strat that saves 0.2. So we lose 3/4 of a second at the halfway to save 0.2 at the red shell, which is a hard strat. So we flipped it. We said, fuck it. We're skipping the halfway. Save 3/4 there, lose 0.2 at the red shell. It's a good trade-off. Let's go. Ain't gonna be easy, but we can. I think we can still turn this around in our favor. Whoa, that was a very good door. Again, normally I go more timid at the door. I early release down so I slowly slide out of the door because I'm standing at that point. That one was like, ooh, let's just let's just risk it for the biscuit, I guess. Almost surprised I wasn't gold. Early spawn by pushing the camera out. Get front side bubble. Nice. Nice. Got it. Nope. Didn't get the fast red bubble spawn. I messed up the setup, so. Oh god. I messed up the Yoshi, so I didn't opt for the fast disco spiny ending, where you jump straight over it. It's fine. Last beer. Enjoy, my friend, and enjoy the lurk. Hope it's good. What's the beer type of choice? If I go beer, typically it's an IPA. Let's get the one cycle. Oh yeah, let's go. Clean as fuck. I had no doubts. Wow, I saved it. Oh, if I touch him early, he threw me off once. Saved it, then almost botched it again. Oh my god, I overstopped. That was very sketchy. Your last month's this game. Kaizo Mario Trilogy, not quite, K-Bait, not quite. We're gonna go back to Rift 2. I have to pay the bill. That's fair. Oh man. Yeah, don't it's not very often that I drink. feel like I was kind of close to hitting that Kaizo. Now, we won't be doing the trilogy for Grand Parole 3. Because we'd have to derut. Gross. We'd have to de-as Grand Parole 1, which is not like that appetizing in the first place. And there's not really a board for it for the trilogy runs. No one's really grinding that out. So like the competition's not there. The Grand Parole 1 is not exciting. Not like a tantalizing treat. And then we got bopped in Rift 2. Which is kind of exciting. Like, sucks to have to go back to it in a way because it's a slow retry, but there are some interesting strats there. Should be really good competition. It's definitely exciting in that regard. So I'm opting to do that instead, and I'm going to go do elephants. Ooh, pretty number too, 109 flat. Not a great time. So it's like a little bit slow, but it's definitely not terrible. Dude, this would actually not be that bad of a run if it wasn't for that porpoise death. that's what's a bummer, because it's over 40 seconds for that one death, and never should die there. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna have a really good forest left. I could still PB, but we're gonna have to play out of our minds. Specifically, like if everything else was kind of normal, and we have a very good idle hands and good wet Bowser, we'll be in good shape. But that's still a lot of what ifs. But I'm holding out hope. Okay, we are. I think we're 2 for 2 on Thwomp Squeeze today. Come on, give it to me again. Is on fire today somehow. Nice. Come on, get the truck bounces, please. take that. Can Dry Bowser be an issue for PvE? Dry Bowser can be an issue for sure. Regardless of what happened in the PvE, I don't remember. But just in general, imagine we get there at some kind of a low 101 pace. If we only get one helper bomb, we might lose a full minute of time, or like 50 seconds of time, something like that. So bad RNG on Bowser, Dry Bowser, could ruin everything in terms of getting the 101, depending on our current pace and the roughness of the RNG. Got the one cycle. That's for you, Joker. I don't know if you're still here or not, but that's a very scary strat. Got that too. Let's go. And then I completely wasted by not getting credit for the jump. Are you shitting me? Okay, we're not going to go for the fast P-switch again. So that's the intended solution. I can't believe I didn't get credit that jump there. We were kind of gaming for a hot minute there. One cycle in the previous half, and then fast yellow. Good backup. Fix that. I'm gonna take a death. Those fireballs, I don't think are good for me. Okay, so if anyone's curious, the pause was intentional. The platforms that I'm standing on turn on and off on a global timer, and Reznor does not move during the pause. So I can pause the game. The platforms are going on and off in the background. Reznors are stationary. I wait 3 seconds on an internal, like I count it in my head, and then I unpause so I don't have to move off of the wall. So I get to stay near those blocks. And the Reznor stay in a good position for me. Did I bonk the fucking ceiling or something? Something felt weird there. I'm surprised I didn't die. Yo, what's up, Poncho? The next 2 levels go well, we'll be in okay-ish shape. Get out of here. Press right one more time, please. It's a hard strat. Okay, we won't go for the dolphin skip this time. And we will not be on good pace by the time we get to idle hands. Whoa! Oh, we won't even. Definitely sub 59 into that hands. No fast food, that's fine. It's probably for the best. They're always so close. Yeah, they're a little close for comfort, especially when you're going for the fast Fugu strat. It's pretty dicey. Two for two on him going up top, which is terrible. It's the last hit, too. Yeah, let's fucking try. Can you not fucking fuck me over, please? That'd be great. That'd be great if you fucking just... And if I hadn't taken damage either, it's the double whammy there. 3 for 3, top fucking right. You gotta be shitting me. God damn it. Yeah, this pace is not good. Porpoise and that death. If it wasn't for those two things, which are both bullshit, we would have been on good pace. It would have been 58-30. It sucks. We're gonna have to. I mean, we'd have to have like a actually good idle hands, not just like limp through idle hands. We need to have an actually good idle hands. Yo, what's up, Dom? How you been? What's got you up at this late hour? Actually, for you're like West Coast now, aren't you? Didn't you move? So it's not like super duper late for you then, if that's the case. It's still a little bit late. If I had hit that, that would have been actually good. Didn't get to do the fast trap, but we backed it up. That's the nice thing about the updated setup, is that it errs on the side of actually being okay. Wow. Wow, why did that was terrible by me. I got panicked because I thought I touched the thing. Should've just fucking committed, because... It's cause I got so fucking close to the spikes that I didn't control my jump properly on the Koopa bounce. That was terrible by me. And then I just should have committed. Just fucking do it the normal way. And if it's dead, if it hit the pause block, you were dead anyways, right? Like there's no reason to. Damn it. Well, I don't know if we have the mods on right now. Okay, babe. You might have to do a frame check. Bonk, by the way. That's gonna be slow. Damn. But would you like me to answer your question anyways? Okay. So I honestly think the time deltas are all pretty strong on all three categories. Comparing best possible to my PB. I want to say for any percent, got the 56. I want to say it was like a mid 56 versus a high 50. I want to say, I feel like it was like 5.5 minutes for any percent. That's why we were trying to go for 6 minutes on all bosses, and we got 6.5, I think, on all exits. So about like 30 seconds per. We haven't rerun all exits since we got the, like, for improved record or anything like that, since we got the 113. And we got the 113, I think, pretty quickly. So you would think that, like, it probably is pretty beatable, but all bosses, we were close. We had a chance for a 1 hour in Dry Bowser early on. So it makes it seem like it would be pretty close, but at the same time, like, it's a crapshoot like this, right? Like, how many times have we gone to Idle Hands or Wet Bowser, and even Dry Bowser from time to time? It's very difficult. A lot of things can go wrong and will go wrong over the course of the run, and keeping your composure can be tricky. All this being said, I think even though any presents the least amount of delta, it would probably be the easiest one to beat, just because you don't have to deal with Wet Bowser and some of the, like, you don't have to deal with 6M RNG, you don't have to deal with Wet Bowser RNG. You don't have to do Idle Hands at all, and that's like one of the biggest sketchies. So 80% is probably the easiest. The question is, does it become all bosses next, or does it become all exits? I mean, although in practice it just seems like it would be all bosses, just on how long it took us, or is taking us. My gut really is telling me it's probably all exits, and that we just got kind of blessed to get a run that good that, like, quickly. Think the game will be completely forgotten before anyone wants to beat them? You're probably not wrong. Whether that's sad to say is a different question, but I don't think there's a lot of people itching to hard grind Grand Prix 3. Like I said, the RNG is, it just beats away at you for sure. It's very difficult. And the levels are difficult in their own right as well. Sometimes I make the game look easy, sometimes. But it does fight back. I don't know about that one. I do not know about that one. When you run vanilla games, it is pretty common to play the same game, even the same category, for months on end, if not years. Just because of the level of optimization required with how many people are working on those games, developing strats. Yeah, so usually in a vanilla game, it's not unlikely for you to get sucked into it for a long time. It's less common for it in Kaizo. It can happen, though. Obviously, you've seen with this. What's another good example? Like Invictus. You have both Yuri and Arisen, who have played those games a shit ton. I mean, Papa Nug, Rift 2. Name a more iconic duo, right? So it definitely can happen, but it's less common. And even though I do come from that vanilla background, I am kind of itching for the sweet release. Okay, because we're going to get it right here. This run's going to be the run. What are we all worried about? I forgot to slow fall. I forgot to have jump held exiting the pipe. I knew something felt weird, but I couldn't pinpoint it. He's toiling away. He's got a hack to work on. little deep to the left. That's fine. Uh-oh. We're fine, we're fine. Okay. Am I ready to say final run of the night? I'm not sure if I am. Need to head to bed? No worries, man. No worries. Take it easy. Sleep well. As you can tell, I'm like tempted to say last run, but I'm not prepared at the same time to say it's over for the night. I knew I wanted to grind hard tonight. Can I confidently say we tried our best? Kind of a big wiggle there. Wow, that was coming in hot. Oh boy. I feel like I let myself distract. Anytime weird shit happens like that, it throws me off my game. Or when the next thing I have to focus on is like right away. Okay, I rushed the setup. Because you're in like fight or flight mode essentially, right? You're in that panic. One death, man. That's so rough. It's always fucking behind the 8-ball. Fucking Christ. You'd expect us to kind of miss that strat more often. We really don't miss the corner clip that often. That's why it kind of sucks to do it, or hurts so much to lose it there. It's not common. Almost a full in-game timer. 3/4 and then timer slow. Maybe 2/3. At least that went well, so there is a decent chance we can just one-shot everything else in cave. Let's go. Wow. That's full. A little bit over full. That's fine. Okay, come on, let's get the fast strat here. Hasn't been like super successful today. We have gotten it a few times. Fucking threw myself so fucking hard off there. That was the most pitiful execution of that strat I've ever fucking seen. It's the dead run. That's what I wanted to see. It is a hard strat, but there are, like, if you fail, like, there are plenty of ways to fail that are salvageable. Some ramen, nice. Enjoy. Classic 2 a.m. ramen. Yeah. I mean, who knows? It could be ramen in bed. You never know. Who doesn't want to cuddle up with a bowl of ramen at night, right? Yo, my pleasure, Alpha. Thank you for all the hard work you do, man. Why is it spicy or something, Lost for? I'm definitely interested to see what this deep math RNG is. Definitely sounds interesting. 5 out of 6 peppers. They added the 6th one in just to not make you too scared. Oh yeah, the 6M, that'd be good. We've had some good RNG today in 6M, but there are also days we have terrible RNG. We could kind of limit the damage there, that would be nice. Doesn't happen too often, but we had a 128 kind of recently, I think. And again, periodically we'll see like a 115. And that just, it feels so bad. It's like the size of a medium death. Did I double hit this? Are you fucking shitting me, man? Didn't even notice it. Stupid ass on-off block. Stupid ass fucking shark. I'm so tempted to say last one. We'll play it by ear. We'll play it by ear. I need to start packing up the bags. Thank you, Orca. We're getting close to the end of the stream. Been on for 8.5. Grinding away in the coal mine here, but still feel like we got a little gas left in the tank. How's your day going so far? You get a restful sleep? Sunday for so far. Nice. What's the breakfast of champions for you over there? Ah, you're an Eggman, eh? Okay, okay. Yeah, Paco really likes eggs as well. Lots of eggs plus cheese plus toast. Good little breakfast sandwich. More often than not, I'm typically cereal with berries. That's my go-to. Blackberries or raspberries with something like Special K red berry cereal, or as just as an example of one. Are you talking about from Testudo, Grambo? We do a double hit at the start of the second half of Testudo normal, so that we don't have to do the hard on-off switch at the end. Yeah, I never ended up being a gravy biscuit guy. It's not my style. If I was to pick a like a southern style something, it'd end up being grits. It's like hot cereals in general. Oatmeal to like the lesser extent though, of all the hot cereals. Cream of rice, cream of wheat, grits. That's the kind of stuff that I like. Oh yeah? I feel like grits is pretty popular in the South. I think normally here they do it in more of a savory style. When I was growing up, though, I preferred it as more of the sweet style. So kind of prepared more like an oatmeal with maybe a little bit of some milk in there and like a spoonful of sugar. The regrab was too good. Are you shitting me? Oh, fuck yourself. Criminal game. Botched that. I was like, oh god. We salvaged it though. It was sketchy, but we salvaged it. Determinant. I had a buddy send it to me after sent it to you earlier and gave up. Yeah, we did end up finishing it. It took us an hour. No, it took. Was it? It was. I think it was 106 minutes. Is what I think it was. It was either an hour and 6 minutes or 106 minutes. I don't remember. I think it was 106. We had some trouble getting it started. No lie. Like, we had the right concept, the right idea of what to look for. Of having the boxes align. Oh, I might be screwed. This might be too slow. Oh, thank God. What I mean by that is, like, if we knew a determinant, the matrix needed a, like, 5 in it, and we knew a box that was aligned with it also needed a 5, then that would place a 5 in a different box, right? And if you align those up, it does, fall out very nicely from that. But we were having trouble picking the right matrices to examine. And we eventually found the combination that was the critical mass there. Yeah, at first it was intimidating. I feel like I came up with a solid strat to do it after a while, like kind of thinking about it. So now it was slightly brute force in terms of determining it, but the process was simple enough. Start with the highest digit, 9. The second highest digit, 8. So 7. That multiplies to 72. Then look at what the determinant was supposed to be. Okay, we didn't get to do the full cycle save there. But we didn't die. So 72, then you take the discriminant. So let's say it's 60. Oh, I don't know. What's 60? Sure. Hell, I was trying to switch grips. God damn it. And you do the difference of that. So in that case, 12. And then you would figure out, okay, well, you know the other diagonal has to multiply to create 12. So you get the factors for 12. And then confirm that they're all 4 things are unique digits. And then once you have the 9-8 done, I would go to 9-7, 9-6, 9-5, etc. When all the 9s were done, I'd go to 8-7, 8-6, 8-5. When all the 8s were done, I'd go 7-6, 7-5, 7-4, right, etc. Until all of it was done. So, like I said, it was a little bit brute forcey in that regard. There might be a better strategy for like quickly determining that. But if you do it that way, you do end up getting pretty quick because you're like, okay, well, this sum, well, not sum, but what's this product? This product creates a difference that ends up being a prime number, right? So if it's a prime number, it's like, well, that's definitely not factorable. Well, that's not 100% true, but if the prime is greater than 7, right, then it can't be done with Sudoku digits. So like 11, for instance, we're like, okay, well, we can just skip this one. So we know it's not doable. So you end up getting pretty quick with that. But then the once you get all that, it is like I had to start writing out the possibilities because let's some of the boxes were like 4 or 5 combinations, and I could find the unique digits and write in the pencil notes. But then when I had to go back to look at it again, I'm like, okay, well, there's so many possible digits in here. I don't remember what went with what, so I started writing them out after a while. Oh, nice. I remember liking linear algebra back in the day. Back when I was a young lad. I'm an old, disgruntled speedrunner. They do actually do a pretty good job on the door. Greens from Austria. Good luck on the runs. Yo, thank you. No name. Appreciate that. Shoutouts to Austria. Sorry if I'm a little bit late responding to the YouTube chat. I'm usually mostly looking at the Twitch chat, but I do try my best to also glance my eyes because I have the game directly in front, Twitch one monitor to the left, and then YouTube one monitor to the left of that. Oh, I thought I picked that up. Gave me credit, though. I'll take it. Not sure if I deserved it, but I'll take it. Yeah. And so, yeah, that's why I was like at one point starting to use some colors, because I could tell that if I just used normal pencil marking stuff, it would become ambiguous between whether it's like for the box or for the cage. Nice. Okay, I think I am going to confirm this is the last run of the night. And I say that now because we're not grabbing the halfway, so if shit goes south, then it's tough nuggies. I think my eyes are starting to get too tired to be able to focus. Hopefully it goes well, though. First time not grabbing that on clean. Unexpected. Okay. I'm one to blame the tired eyes. That's unfortunate. We actually had a good pace going, but the shell was just so fucking slow. I don't understand why the toss speed could be that variable. Like, there are times where it's flying and there's times where it doesn't do shit, and I feel like that should not be the case. I feel like I don't mind if it's like necessarily a slight delta in speed. I feel like that would make sense, but I feel like the range of possible shell speeds is annoying there. I feel like it shouldn't be that much. But again, the death there is still inexcusable. We should be able to control our height and make that work. It's not for when you get the slow shell speed like that, and you get to the right too early. It is not free. There's definitely room for mistakes that way, but we're usually decent at fixing it. So I'm gonna blame my tired eyes. Anyways, that will be it for me for tonight. We will come back on tomorrow. I hope you guys had fun. I do appreciate all of you coming out and spending your evening with me. Let's see. Who do we want to go to? Go to memory lane? Maybe we go to memory lane. It seems like a solid option. Yeah, let's go over here. So I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We're gonna go over to memory lane. What are they doing right now? Let me double check. Gaia by Adito. Not sure what this is. It definitely looks like some ROM hack action though. So you guys will enjoy that, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace.